anime caretakers. Yeah, I got some stickers I got at the flea market like a year ago.
Send me another invite to tabletop.
God damn it.
I get crashed when I turn my camera on. I have to turn my camera on first next time and then load tabletop.
I lose it all. Swimming baseball. I'm also halfway done with my room, so it should be clean by next couple weeks.
I need to go get Dying Light 2 here soon.
Me too, my dude. Me too. 4 player. You're gonna have 4 people up into a thing. It's gonna be dope.
There's a manhwa that should be getting an anime soon called Solo Leveling.
Oh, dude, I've read that whole fucking thing and I can't wait.
I only got up to the end of the second volume.
Oh,
I'm waiting for the third one to come in.
I'm 100% caught up.
Wait, you
Which
read it
one
on
was it?
like the fucking Tappy Tune or whatever it is?
No, I read it on web novel where it was originally posted.
That's where it was? I was trying to
Yeah.
figure out where the fuck it was originally
Hey,
posted.
give me a second, I'll tell you how many chapters there are currently.
Which one?
Solo Leveling.
Solo Leveling.
Solo Leveling, yes. There's a game out. Well,
Yep.
not
For
out, but
Solo
coming out.
Leveling?
Yeah, well, I'm waiting on the anime.
I'm excited for the anime. This shit is insane. As ready as
Ready as
I'll
I'll
ever
ever
be.
be.
Fuck, I didn't fix the other cameras, did I? Yeah, they're all fucked. They're all in the wrong spot. Oh, shit.
Good job.
Give me 2 minutes while I fix this. Hold on.
Are you ready?
I'm not ready. I totally forgot that I have 2 sets of cameras, and they're not based on each other. Ben. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna start moving cameras around. Fuck it, I don't care.
Yeah,
Nope,
so there's
I can't.
270 chapters currently.
Jesus Christ. So that's like 7 volumes, 8?
Yeah, well, and then the on web novel is also the comic, which is also pretty much up to date. And then I'm also reading the Legendary Mechanic on there as well, and that one's super good. That's got 1,463.
I don't.
So
Legend of the Sword King or something on there.
for anybody that's here early, they're fucking nerds.
Yeah, I've read that one. Versatile Mage is super good.
That one's really good.
I have to
That one
swap my
actually has
cameras around a
4
little bit
seasons
because
of
we are
anime
missing 2
already.
people, and when we stream through Discord, I miss out on.
I'm in 3 places.
No, you're in 2.
No, I'm in 2.
No,
But
you're
yes,
only in
that's
1.
that one's really good. That one's got 4 seasons of an anime already.
Is that website only for manhwa, or is it like a mix?
Web novel? It's an app, homie. It's like webtoons.
It's a mix. It has a few different like Zanzias that's turned into them, but it doesn't have like the written chapters or anything in them.
Yeah, so web novel is the best one that I found so far for any topic because it breaks it down really well. It's got a lot of really good writers on it.
Is it free, or is it like a paid subscription?
It's free. I mean, I bought so that I could read all of my chapters in one run instead of having to wait for them to come free. But
Oh, but the like previous chapters of Solo Leveling 3.
Yeah, you can read. You can read the chapters up to the beginning.
X cam.
Yeah, I don't know how far up is free right now.
Oh, if you like Demon Slayer and those, there's a new one. Ayakashima is what it is. I'll have it. I'll write it on there. It's like 10 chapters in, but it is absolutely amazing. Each and every chapter.
How do you spell that one?
Let me type it in because I honestly can't do it without typing it myself.
Is that one on web novel as well?
Room.
I don't know if it's on web
Over a little
novel.
bit.
It should be, but it's a straight up manga release.
What? I have to click either female lead stories or male lead stories on this.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay.
Well,
Think that's how it's
we are
spelled.
live.
If not, I'll get it to you later. Because I got everything up and running. I don't want to. The thing I have it on, I don't want to open.
No, that's not. Cameras isn't. Those are messages. I'm stupid. Okay, right spot, right spot, right spot, and right spot, right spot, right spot. Okay.
No, it's not on a web novel.
What is up, people?
It might not be the correct spelling either.
We have 2 people out tonight. That's the important thing. Hobo and Cass are out. They're both sick. So we're going to just progress along with the story. Up to this point, we have seen the culmination of Ian's rebirth, air quotes, we'll call it that. We've seen Vincent become Ian. That was kind of the whole Session 0 story, was Vincent becoming Ian. We have seen a blood bond between Aegis and Squire Yornir. And not that anything has come of it yet, but he is following him across the world at the moment. They have landed on my homebrewed island that is Grisfolia. They delivered their official letters to the Lady of the Keep. What else did you guys do? They went drinking, as any good D&D campaign does. They went drinking.
Yes.
I'm
In doing
upset
so,
that we didn't get stuck at a door.
Yeah, you fucking. That's true. You didn't get stuck on a door. Let's see. Everybody was drinking. Thimble was standing on a bar, singing, and drunk. Everybody was drunk. As far as I know, everybody was drunk.
Nope.
No, that's right. You were the only one who wasn't, right? No, you two both were. Aegis and Yornir were not, because Aegis hadn't rolled low enough yet, and Yornir just did. I don't think you drank alcohol at all, did you? Because you drank pineapple juice, right?
No, I drank that milk and I rolled a 13.
Oh yeah, that was enough to succeed.
I passed
so that's fine.
the fuck out drunk.
Yeah, and we had our rogue here who couldn't handle his liquor.
If my rogue could only handle liquor like I could, I'd outdrink everybody.
Okay, let me nix this camera for a second.
I don't think the dice are gonna be in my favor today. Nope. Yeah, Twitch is horrid about that.
It always takes forever.
It's not me this time.
Need.
I mean, I haven't touched anything.
Yeah, he's
I don't
been
know.
eating like
It said you were
cereal or some
requesting
shit.
something.
Well, I rolled some dice. No,
I
I mean,
need
I'm
an
eating
invite.
tortellini
I
right
got
now.
new seed.
Fine, I'll pick you up in a second. What? Stop! Just stop trying to sign in. Holy shit! Ollie, stop trying.
I'm not.
I don't know who's doing it. Stop doing it. Stop touching shit. I'm working on it.
How
Okay.
dare you?
There's my players. Because every time you try and sign in, it's kicking me off of mine. That's the problem. Okay. So yours, you just need to open D&D Beyond. You already signed into mine. Collection. Everybody
It's
signed in
open
really
on
quick.
mine. Or was.
Oh, I didn't know you could see your character. That's why I was going to do it.
It's okay. I always have like a tablet off to the side open with it anyway.
And yeah, it's a little less buggy if you do that way. Yours is Aegis. Alright, your sheet's up. Nick, is yours fine?
I need an invite, bro. I got DC.
Oh, fuck, that's right. I'm sorry.
Mine's good.
Yours is fine. Okay, good. We're all good. That's what matters. Okay. Camera where I want it, so we started. That being said, we have got all of our bullshit out of the way, all of our minor inconveniences. We do only have 3 people tonight because of people being sick, but that's okay. We'll pick them up next week. Is your thing not open?
No, it's open on mine.
No, I meant Nick, because now it signed me out of my shit.
No, mine's
Oh.
mine's open. I see everyone's player sheet.
You see everyone's and not yours?
No, the everyone's. I that means mine as well.
Well, yeah, I didn't know if it was your specific sheet was on yours or you were seeing character, like the list.
No, I see what's
What you normally
normal.
see. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
That's what it matters. Everyone left Candlekeep. They went through Baldur's Gate. They went through Waterdeep. They have now reached Grisfolia. They had a minor run-in with the law at the dock. They managed to talk themselves out of it. As far as you guys know, no one has gotten any further in any sort of investigation towards who killed Captain. They know you guys are trapped on the island, though. You can't go anywhere, so... You guys delivered your official letters as Ian and Yornir to the Lady of the Keep. And then you guys went drinking. Now, that is the close of night 3. No, it's 3 days, so that would be night 3, night 2, and night 1, and then the official bloom. So the close of night 3. At the close of night 3, our fighter sorcerer, who is still getting used to his class and definitely very much stretching into his class, because he, after doing it, realized that like 20 minutes after this man sends me a text, I could have done so much shit I forgot about. He's knocked unconscious by the Goliath Barbarian in the fighting pits. To round that night out, we will say that Aladorn casts his druid, casts Cure Wounds on you to wake you back up. You don't need to worry about the number because you're all going to get a long rest immediately following this. Everybody's night rounds to a close. You do go get your rooms in the tavern, and the rooms are going to be, we'll call it room and breakfast for the morning in total. We'll call it a gold a person. So just subtract a gold from your stats for your inventory. Yeah, I mean, sun rises on the next day, and just everybody roll. You three roll me a d20, and we'll see who wakes up first.
I got 12.
You're gonna 19.
10.
Okay. Well, then you're gonna wake up in that order. Ben, you wake up first, or I'm sorry, Ian wakes up first. Well, did you guys all room together, or did you get separate rooms? That's a good question I should ask. You guys will just be deciding for the party, so whatever you guys decide as a group, that whole group will do.
Well, I'm gonna assume you guys had to actually drag me back to wherever because I was again passed out drunk.
Yeah, you were unconscious. Yeah.
So it's whatever you guys decide.
We'll probably keep Ian with us, and then we'll just split because I'm assuming the two others have to room, in
Elsewhere.
specially made rooms.
Yeah, they don't have
elsewhere.
9-foot tall doors. Yeah, we'll say they have to room outside again in a fucking little shed farmhouse thing. That's fair. Yeah, we made him do it before. We'll do it again.
Yeah, so we'll probably keep Ian with us because of the whole situation going on, but
That's fine,
The rest
yeah.
will have room the other way.
You guys drag Ian upstairs. So that'll just be 1 gold for everybody if you guys all room together. So you can just split that up however you want to do. One person does 3 silver, one person does 3 silver, and one person does 4. And then everybody else, you add a gold back and then just subtract that. And you guys can just
I
decide
do the
whoever wants
4
to.
silver.
Okay, so then everybody just add a gold back to your thing, and then Nick and Adam subtract 3 silver each. That'll be fine because it'll be 1 gold for everybody because you're only taking 1 room.
Okay.
When you wake up, Ben, since you get up first, we'll say you probably wake up, I don't know, 10 minutes or so before everybody else. You are the only person awake in this room. It has 2 queen-ish sized beds. I don't know how a queen bed relates to D&D, but we'll say they're queen-ish sized beds. There are trunks, like leather-bound wooden trunks at the foot of each bed. Everybody's gear would have been stowed in this before they went to sleep. You know, like he would have taken off his chainmail and put it in there so he could sleep comfortably.
I'm assuming I'm still pretty much in everything because they just laid me down.
Would you guys have taken his armor off, or would you just? You know he's been sleeping in it, so would you have taken off him, or would you just let him sleep in it?
After Asia's night, he would have just tossed him in a bed.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair. That's what I would have done.
Yeah. So you're just you're wearing all your normal shit.
Okay.
What wakes you up is the very, very vivid sunlight coming through the window. The curtains are wide open, they're not drawn at all. And the sun on the second floor of the building, by the way, you did have to go up a floor. The sun is pounding through that window already, and it is early morning. You know, you're looking at like pre 7 o'clock. I'm not gonna give you exact time, you know, like 6:30ish.
I'm just gonna get up and kind of head downstairs to go get something to eat because I passed out the fuck drunk. I'm probably starving.
Sure.
A little hungover.
Sure. Yeah, you guys all had that lamb last night, so.
I didn't. I did not.
Oh,
I
then
was
you were.
already passed out.
Yeah. Okay, then you're very hungry. Shit, if you ain't eaten,
Yeah.
yeah, you're hungry.
Yeah, no, you passed. The dice said "fuck you."
I think you're on a 2 or a 1 or some shit.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah. So
I took
you
one
make your way
step and
downstairs. When you get downstairs, you can smell fresh bacon frying. You can smell eggs frying. You know, it's standard breakfast: eggs, bacon, hash browns. Normal.
Okay.
Normal breakfast for you. About that time, Yornir and Aegis, you both wake up relatively close together with a 12 and a 10. You guys wake up in that same room. Nothing special about this room. It's just a room made for lodging. It's not no kind of suite or anything. It was the cheapest room she had, and it's the cheapest bar in town. So it's not like it's anything special.
Question: is it wisdom or constitution saving throws that I have a buff to for the next probably 12 hours at this point since we slept.
Wisdom.
Wisdoms.
Is it wisdom? Okay.
Wisdoms, thanks to that
Go to the
alcohol. The dwarven.
Plus
yeah.
2.
No, it's advantage. I thought it was advantage, right? I say advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah,
it's
advantage is just
wisdom.
roll 2 dice, take the higher number.
Okay. I
So
had it
wisdom
written down
saving
with the
throws
wisdom.
for the next. We'll say you guys got in around 10 o'clock. You probably went to sleep around midnight-ish. You know, got upstairs, went to bed about midnight. That gives time for the drinking, the food, the party a little bit, the fight. So you still have another 18 hours. It'll be the end of your next long rest, essentially. You will lose it.
Okay.
Gotcha. He just, whenever he wakes up, he'll make sure he'll take out a platinum from inside his pouch and tuck it inside his sock to make sure all his money's not in one place.
Okay.
An old trick he picked up there, and then
Sure.
he'll leave. He'll actually get up and leave the inn. He needs to go find a guard real quick.
Okay. You going by yourself?
He's not asking anybody to tag along with him. Follow him.
Okay, yeah, so you get up, you rise, you gather your things, you put your armor on, it takes you about 10 minutes. That's the normal D&D time, is 10 minutes. So you'll make your way downstairs, you head right out the door, you see the dwarf girl that's been there by the door last night. She's right there as well. Dia. And as you leave the door, it's pretty warm today. Warmer than it seemed yesterday. Yesterday was kind of the end of a storm, but today it does seem a little muggier on the island, a little more humid. Immediately to your left, not maybe 80 feet between you and the actual base of the tree, is the gray oak, or whatever. What the fuck did I call it? Gray leaf? Gray leaf. There we go. I got so many damn names floating around in my head right now. Yeah, the gray leaf is to your left. You're leaving the crimson root. In front of you is a small, very small, like 4 or 5 stall shopping area. Flowers, pets, the normal shopping area, magic items, things like that. It's the place you guys walked by last night, but when you walked in. And the only place the places that you've seen guards are by the dock and by the gate to the actual keep.
Is the keep closer to the docks at this point? I want to say
the keep would be closer to you, yes, than the dock. The dock is this long like uphill trail. Well, when you're coming from the dock to where you're at, it's this long uphill trail to get there. If you're going down, it's a long downhill trail.
He'll start heading that way, but he's just looking for like the first guard he sees. He doesn't really care how.
Sure, yeah, just roll me a survival check then. You're looking for like north of a 12. Not super complicated, so.
Let's see. 6.
It's gonna take you a little bit longer than you think. You probably spend. It's probably a 30-minute walk to the keep. Which head are you which direction are you heading? Wow, I just drove here for a second. Are you heading towards the keep or towards the dock? You're kind of right in the middle, and it's either way. Okay.
Yeah, the keep.
So if you're heading towards the keep, it's about a 30-minute walk to the keep, and the whole way there, it doesn't seem like there's a guard in sight. And finally, once you actually start to approach the keep, you see the trees that stand in front of it, the smaller trees on the island. And even then, they're still roughly 50 feet tall. They're still rather large trees. They're just nothing in comparison to the gray leaf. Beneath those trees sit a few guards that are resting. It seems to be like their break, essentially. And in front of them, a little further, you do see the gate to Ashcliff Keep down. The drawbridge is down. And there are 2 guards standing at the front of the drawbridge, as there always are.
Just approach any one of them.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say in the 2 little like patches of grass, there's one on your right, one on your left. There'll be like 3 guards on your left and 1 on your right.
Yeah, he'll go approach the one by himself.
Okay.
If there's some in a group and whatnot.
Sure. It is a half-elven woman. She's very, very attractive to you. Freckles, dark hair, green eyes, pointy nose, pointy chin, pointy ears, typical half-elf look for that. She's not very big, not very tall anyway, you know, in the 5'4", 5'5"-ish height range, but she's sitting down resting with her helmet off, her long dark hair is flowing back. She's just taking a break.
I just walk up, give her a slight wink and a nod. Hello. Have a bit of a thing that needs to be reported to tell people where I am. We are. My group was involved in an incident down in the docks the other day, and we're staying in one of your inns for the festival. And I was told, well, as soon as we get sorted, we should let people know where we are in case they need to question us.
Fucking snitch.
He promised he'd do it. Look,
that's fair. He did say he would do it. He gave his word.
Not to get taken to jail.
Bitch.
She looks up at you and smiles and says, the person you're looking for is going to be our captain. If you go to the 2 at the gate, they'll take you to him.
Well,
or no, I'm sorry, the sergeant. It's the sergeant. Yeah, she wants you to go to the sergeant at arms. And right. he is at the gate. He's inside one of those little rooms. If you remember when I described it the first time, when you crossed the drawbridge, the 2 doors on each side opened, and the people came out 2 from each side. He's going to be in one of those rooms because that's his normal station. Right, so when she describes that to you, she just tells you go to the 2 at the gate, the 2 at the drawbridge, and they'll take you exactly where you need to go.
He'll start heading that way then. Give her Fletcher a nice smile on the way.
As you're leaving, roll me a perception check.
21.
She's checking you out as you're leaving.
He'll turn around halfway through there and give her a wink and then keep walking.
Fair enough. As you progress forward to the 2 guys at the drawbridge, they hit you with this pretty standard that you've experienced already, the halt, who goes their thing. These are two gate guards you have not seen before. The way the helmets are designed, you can't exactly see their face clearly. It has a slit down. No, I'm sorry, not a slit. It has slits for the eyes that are kind of sideways, you know. But then they both curve down into separate slits going straight down. So there is a bar going right down the middle of their face. So it is a little difficult to see people's faces. You can tell the one on the left has darker skin, kind of olive-ish, and the one on the right has paler skin. And the one on the right has blue eyes, the one on the left has brown eyes. That's kind of all you can tell facially between the 2. But the one that has the olive skin, deep booming voice, you know, Hall who goes there, to try and stop you from just entering the keep.
Yes, I'm looking for your sergeant. I have some information to be discussed.
Okay, just a moment. Wait here with the other guard. And he turns around and heads back to the door, knocks on the door. Couple seconds go by. You hear from... You make me a perception check. I want to see if you can hear it, actually. Clearly, I should say. You can hear the noise, but can you hear it clearly is the question.
Probably not. No, that's a 4.
4? Yeah, you just hear some loud racket coming from in the room. Couple seconds go by. The door opens. And you can see it's the same Sergeant-at-Arms from yesterday when you guys were delivering your letters. Rips that door open. He was probably asleep, or trying to be. You've seen enough guards in your time to know what a guard trying to hide themselves slacking off looks like. And you can kind of see their mouths moving, but you can't hear them clearly enough at their, 40 or so feet away that they are, 40 or 50-ish feet. He looks at you, kind of leans out the door, makes eye contact with you. You see his eyes kind of close, and you can see him take a deep breath. He turns around, closes the door for a second. A minute or so goes by while you're waiting, and he comes out wearing his helmet. His damn shirt's not tucked in. He's not presentable at the moment. He was not ready for this. Approaches you. The other guard comes with him, that one with the kind of olivey skin, and the sergeant at arms approaches you and says, "What is this information? I've been told you have."
Yes, sorry to disturb your busy hour, but the group and I, the one who was here the day before visiting Her Majesty, we happened to be witnesses to a rather unfortunate event down at the docks. We were on the last ship that had its captain slain.
The murder?
Although, yes, unfortunately. Although our group, again, as we are working for Her Majesty to see above reproach here, we just happened to be witnesses and were told to let you know where we are after we got settled.
Okay, where are you staying?
Our group is settled over by the Red Inn, the Red Tavern. I do names.
The Crimson
one near the
Root?
giant Red Root. That one. Correct.
He did play that off pretty good, though.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
The red place.
The red.
That.
He looks at you kind of sternly and says, "And your name?
Well, my name is Aegis Dawn.
Do you have the names of your friends?"
Well, I mean, if you'd like to get them, they're on the manifest of the particular passage. I don't know why I have to give this information again. We've been through it all. Some ugly business about accusatory nonsense as well. And, well,
It would
people
just
we
save
work
me a
for.
trip to the docks. Why I ask.
Fair enough. If it helps you or benefits you in any way.
I can send one of my men. It's no big deal.
All right. I best be off before my friends leave me soon. Is there anything else you need?
Not so far as I know. I know where you're staying. I can find you.
Fair enough.
Just don't leave the island until we've concluded our investigation.
No, of course. Again, as we said earlier yesterday, we have every intention of complying. Nasty business, that sort.
Before you go, have you heard of anybody on the dock disappearing?
Disappearing? No. I mean, unfortunately, this is yesterday was our first day here, and that was our introduction to the area. Was this captain's death?
That's rather unfortunate.
Definitely.
Have you, while you were at the docks, did you hear any singing? Anything like the way they described it was, I don't know, just beautiful singing. Did you hear beautiful singing at the docks?
No.
Okay.
We did have.
We've been having reports. That's why I figured I would
Yeah,
ask.
The ship we were on did have something weird we saw on there, and that was a room nailed from the other side. So they might have been carrying some weird cargo. Might be something to look into.
What ship did you sail in on?
Honestly, I don't remember its name.
You want me as the
Thorn-
DM to tell you? Because you as Aegis would know.
Aegis doesn't know. She's honestly trying not to give too much information.
Okay.
Though.
Okay.
He's trying to play it off like he's not at all helpful. This guy
Gotcha.
does not look for him.
Okay. Just so you know, the ship is the Pained Princess, and the captain was Keelum. Kylem.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Again, yeah. No.
That's just
Aegis
DM to you,
knows.
so you know. Yeah.
I will now know. But Aegis will reply. Now, again, I think it was the princess something. Again, we'd only scheduled a trip here and back. We were honestly not sure we're even going to be able to take it back with this whole mess going on.
Understood. Well, I suppose that's all we need for now. If we need you, we know where to find you if we have any more questions. Those are just things that we've heard down by the docks, and we've been asking anybody that we could find.
Of course.
Drinking stories, probably.
Unfortunately, you've not heard any of that. But if I hear anything, I'll let you know. Again, the people we're working for and the things we're doing, it's all above board.
Sounds wonderful. Have a good day. And he immediately turns and starts to walk back across the drawbridge.
He's just gonna give off off a faint chuckle and just turn around and leave.
Fair enough. You pass back by the half-elf girl who's now standing up and putting her helmet back on, tying her hair up, getting ready to go back to work.
I'll give her a wave and just before he leaves, you people know where we're staying. He's just gonna walk off.
Okay.
Bro straight denied that woman.
No, he didn't. You didn't see what he
knows
just
where we're
did?
staying.
Yeah.
I do. I know what he just did.
He did everything but hand her a key to his room.
Yeah.
That's what he just
I'm
did.
gonna read it for you. I'm gonna find a way.
I'm gonna find a way.
That was smoother than I thought you were gonna handle that. So, the hell? Okay. You make your way back. Are you trying to head right back to the bar?
Really want to get out of the...
Your mic cut out a little bit. I didn't hear you.
Oh yeah, that's all he wanted to get out of the way. Is just go straight. Is find the nearest guard, give him the information, and then
Sounds
head
good.
out.
Yeah. So, you take the same path back, but you've now kind of figured your way around the city a little bit. Takes you less time. 15 minutes or so go by, and you walk into the Crimson Root, and before we come back to you, Nick, when you woke up, what did you do? Did you go downstairs and just eat? Or did you leave to go do something else?
Well, I got everything situated. I put everything on me, my chainmail, my cloak.
Sure. Yeah. That's your normal
then I
when you
went
wake up in the morning thing.
Sat next to a... Fuck, I forgot his name.
What?
Ben's character.
Oh, he's downstairs eating at the bar, so you just go sit next to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get a pineapple juice, I guess.
Pineapple juice. Sure.
Put this man in some pineapples.
You sit
Dude,
down.
pineapple juice is
you order
awesome.
pineapple juice. Alright.
It is.
Stupid
Not
question
all.
because I've just now drawn a huge fucking blank. What was the bartender's name? Was it Eloise?
I don't fucking know. I was passed out drunk. I
I
actually
don't
don't
think
know.
you've even mentioned
I'm pretty
it.
sure I named her. I know she's a halfling. I just don't remember what the fuck her name is. Was it Eloise?
You never asked her name.
Did I write it down? I don't know. Hang on,
Man,
let me look at my notes.
Sounds like homework.
No, I've lost it.
It's Eloise now.
Yeah, just retcon it. It's Eloise.
Sure, it's Eloise now. I forgot her name. It's Eloise. I want to say that's what I picked. But Daya is the one who sits at the door, and Din is the
Yeah. You remember
Din is the cook.
Daya and Din.
Yeah, Daya and Din are the cook. I'm pretty sure I told you guys her name, and I want to say it was Eloise. If not, it's Eloise from now on. I don't care at this point. She's looking rather tired-eyed. She, bags under her eyes. She doesn't look as made up as she did the night before. But she is throwing plates. And about the time you guys finally get your food, we'll say, is the time that Aegis walks back in the door. That way you guys are partied up again. Would you guys have ordered him a plate? Thinking he was coming, because he wasn't in the room when you woke up, Nick, and they were both asleep when you left. And so
I'd order him like fucking eggs or something, I guess.
sure, you get your normal breakfast plate, which is eggs, hash brown, some fucking toast, and bacon.
Nah. Eggs.
Just eggs.
Just
Just raw eggs. It's all he gets.
No, like fucking like fried eggs
Sure,
or
sure,
something.
sure.
Say raw eggs. I'm gonna come in there and eat that like a champion. You don't even know.
Just a bunch of
Yeah,
raw eggs.
Raw eggs with the shell and everything. You have to crack them
Yeah,
yourself.
he's gonna crack it himself. Drink that shit like a Slurpee.
Do they have like ostrich eggs?
I'm gonna say not on the island. That's probably not a major import. I
Damn.
feel like I wouldn't import that to an island. About that time, your food gets all set out. Aegis, when you enter the bar, Daya is back in her chair. She wasn't there when you left, but she is there when you walk back in. She sees you, doesn't stop you, lets you walk right to the bar. No, she does stop you. Not in like a forceful way, but she goes, "Fight didn't go as you planned, huh?"
Honestly, I'm just mad I spilled my drink. bastard masked it right in my face.
I'm mad too. We don't have much of that left.
And the same here. I was hoping to get more. And once I beat him, I was going to treat him to a round. But, well, it didn't. I got a little cocky out there. As you know, it happens.
It does. Don't worry, I put him in his place for you.
Ah, there we go.
She
Knew you had
kind
it
of she
in you.
kind of chuckles at you. Let's go get your breakfast.
Yeah. Go and yeah. Need no more coaxing. He'll go and eat.
Yeah, you guys all sit together. You have your morning breakfast. You make sure you click your long rest and everything, so you guys have your hit points and spell slots and all that shit back.
Fuck. Yep.
Still my last long rest.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, sometimes you run into shit, sometimes you don't. But if I say take one, just that way. I mean, you don't have spells, so it's not super effective for you. But for the people that do, like if you have a spell that you forgot that you've used, it helps recheck all your spells and stuff. It's a good thing to just get in the habit of doing. But yeah, you guys now have the day ahead of you. You have the island. I will tell you that if you guys are sitting kind of at the bottom of the stairs, it'd be the far right of the bar. Be the far right nearest nearest what would be the back door to go to the other two that are outside but haven't come inside. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to play them, aren't I? Damn it, I didn't want to.
Yes, you better bring the long swaddles back.
No, I didn't mean the long swaddles. I meant the other two player characters. Hang on, let me open up D&D Beyond.
You're gonna have to mimic Hobo's voice.
I can't, in fact, do that.
I don't think any of us can, and if one of us can, I have other questions to ask.
That's a fair.
Correct.
I feel like that's fair. Entirely fair. Symbol, give me Alador.
I mean, I could stream like a girl though.
No, please don't do that. I don't want to die today. I don't want to have to kill you today.
Yeah, I'll make a drive.
I mean, you can leave him. I mean,
Whoa, you mean real life? Nah, I'm good.
maybe they
He's
got
gonna
too
take you
drunk.
out in the campaign, and then I'm gonna knock on your door in some undisclosed amount of time.
Man,
Probably about a 14-hour drive.
I can make it in 10.
At my front door or back door?
I don't know.
I don't think Ben's one to knock at the back door.
I'm gonna home alone my house. See how you like it?
Homie, I don't think you even realize
Holy
I
shit.
made it in.
Nah, you won't. You're gonna make noise at some point.
About that time, Aegis, you're starting to get a layout of the island to understand like kind of where things are. Like you pass through the small market district to get to the keep, but when you came up from the dock, there was a larger market district that sold like cheaper kind of knick-knacky things. And you're kind of realizing that the Crimson Route is closer to the keep, but is also not in any way far from the dock. It's probably an hour's walk to the dock because you're going uphill. It's probably an hour 20. Downhill, it's probably an hour. I guess unless you rolled, I don't know. You're probably down fast. Make some sleds. You can make some sleds down it. No. As far as you guys know, no, I'm saying there is no other way up the island. You walk up from the docks, up the it's probably a half a mile uphill, but it's very like sweeping back and forth. It's not a straight line. So it does feel like a lot further than half a mile. Point A to point B, it's a half a mile. Actually walking the road, you probably go a mile. Because it does kind of curve through the rocks up the hill. And in a straight line to the keep, when you walked back, it only took you like 15 minutes. So you know that it is a bit further to go downhill than it is to go to the keep. But this is the closest bar to the dock. That's the important thing. It is an hour walk from the dock to this bar, and you kind of put that together. When you walked back, you saw the other bar that the group was told about, the Millennium Oak. It is much nicer, much fancier. There's a guard outside the door, actually refusing to let people in and out. Refusing to let people in. He's not refusing to let people leave. And the guard is big. He's not half giant big, but tall for a human. Yeah, so I mean, you'll know where that is now, and that's even closer to the keep. So I get it. You've put together that the intention here is not to attract sailors to come and drink, because it's an hour's walk from the dock to this bar, and this is the closest bar to the dock. But it is the grimier bar, so if somebody really wanted a drink and they were kind of riffraff from the dock, this is where they would come. That being said, about this time, 3 sailors walk inside, and these boys are drunk as shit from last night. It is about 7:15 in the morning. They stumble through the door. Like, the door bashes open, and even then, like, Daya leans up out of her chair, you know, from the little nap that she was getting ready to nod into. She leans up out of her chair when the door slams open, and these 3 guys are just fucking frat boy stumbling through the door. One of them falls over. They gotta both bend down and pick him up, and even then, they almost fall over when they get him up. They all get over to the bar, order a breakfast beer, order breakfast, fried food, all the fried food she can give them. They are scraggly. They are unkempt. Their hair is a fucking mess. Their beards are a fucking mess. One of them is beardless. He just has a mustache. And two are kind of olive-skinned. 2 are olive-skinned human. 1 is a pale-skinned true elf. He's very clearly not a half-elf. He has the features of a full-blooded elf. He's the one with the mustache. The other 2 are human. And they walk into the bar. They sit immediately to your left. Who is on the furthest seat to the left of you 3?
Did I age it since he came in last?
That's fair.
I'm sure the 2 sit next to each other, then Aegis
They
would take the
reek
outside
of
seat.
piss and fish.
Oh, fun.
Reek.
Oh, fun.
And even like a little tinge of vomit. Just a dab of vomit on one of them. You can't tell which one yet. They all take the seat next to you. You know, Aegis, when the guy sits next to you, he like pulls a seat out and it rams into yours. He's like, oh, fuck, sorry. And then lines it back up, you know, and kind of hops into it the way it's meant to be sat in. The other 2 get into their seats, order their beers, breakfast beers, order their fried foods, and wait for their food to be delivered. Their beers come rather quick because it's not any time to get those. Eloise brings their beers, sets them on the table, and they all kind of start to chat to each other. Aegis and Ian, roll me perception checks.
Perception checks?
Yeah, just a straight perception check. No, 1 each. Sorry.
Oh, so I need to roll 3 total then?
No, 1 per player.
Oh, 1 per
Yeah,
player.
you know
Okay,
what?
I'm sorry.
Nick, go ahead and roll 1 too, because you're close enough that you would hear anything they're talking about. They're
13.
3 seats away from you, so.
I got a 6.
Wait, it's a wisdom, so don't they get like advantage on those?
No, we got wisdom saves.
Saving throws.
It's wisdom saving.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it was
yeah,
just
not
wisdom
checks.
related.
I got a
no,
13.
no.
Okay, I got an 8.
8? Okay. Ben, with your 13, you hear them talking about, kind of very hushedly talking about people going missing at the docks. That one of them's friends, brothers, nephews, cousins, uncles, Arkansas brother, I don't know.
What in the bullshit What family members the sergeant major was that?
Yeah, it's just
the
exactly.
Mississippi the left brother over there.
You know, a brother's a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend's brother, essentially.
My cousin
That's
twice
his
from
brother's sister wife.
Went missing down by the docks. They were planning for him to man the other ship. Well, you don't know this, the other ship. I'll give it to you. That way you know when you were walking up the dock, one of the ships, the larger of the two that were already parked in the dock, was the damn, I can't think of a ship name. I didn't write one down.
Gentle King.
Sure, there you go. Yeah, it's the Gentle King. I'll let it fly. I don't fucking know. I didn't come up with a name.
There we go.
The larger of the two is the Gentle King, and the smaller is something in Dwarvish. You couldn't read it because none of you read Dwarvish.
Bullshit.
Would you have looked back at the name of a ship?
Me being me, who's always trying to be aware of their surroundings, probably. Yeah.
All right, I'll get back to you on it. Because I don't know what it is either. I'll look it
I
up.
just wanted you to have to make up another name.
That's fine.
The floating hammer.
That's fine.
Because I'm the only one in the party that speaks Dwarvish.
It's fine too. You're allowed to speak Dwarvish.
I could be speaking a lot of languages for no reason.
Not necessarily no reason.
It's just odd for the rogue to have the most languages.
A little bit.
Not really. Well, I mean, if we had a wizard, it would be.
Yeah, wizard would be.
I mean, I have 5.
Yeah, bro. I have 2. You're good.
Give me 1 second. And it's gonna be named the first name that pops up on this name generator. Because I didn't plan on you guys knowing the ship names. I'm gonna be honest. It's the Donegal.
There we go.
I don't know. It's the Donegal. That's where you're getting. The dwarven ship is named the Donegal. Write it down so you can catch me on it later or tell me because I'll forget.
Spell that shit out for me real quick.
Donegal. And the other one is the something king. What did we say? Nick?
Gentle King.
Gentle King. There you go. The bigger of the two is the Gentle King. The Gentle King is the one that had nobody on deck. And the Donegal is the dwarven one. That was being loaded with those rocks that you don't know if it's still there or not. But you know that the Gentle King had nobody on deck. The only thing that made it kind of stand out was the one lantern lit at the top of the gangplank. So when they're talking about this fucking friend of a friend of a friend of a friend's brother, he was supposed to be crewed on the Gentle King. But he hasn't shown up, and his wife's worried about him. So they're going to, when they gain their facilities back, I guess is probably the best way to put this. When they gather themselves, they are going to go look for this brother who's missing. And one of them, Aegis, you're getting pretty good with these. Now roll me another perception check.
Yep. I do have
And Ben,
proficiency
you're
in perception.
probably pretty good with faces. Go ahead and hit me with another one.
Oh god, no, my rolls are horrible. 7.
Okay. What'd you get, Ben?
Nat 20.
Nat 20? Okay. Aegis, by his voice, and Ben, when he bends over and like makes eye contact with the guy sitting next to him, you can see his face. This is another Lockswaddle. It's one you haven't seen yet.
But just by characteristics, we instantly just...
The way he speaks.
4.
The way he speaks, you fucking know he's got to be related to the guy that worked on the dock. And Aegis, the way he, Aegis, the way he speaks, you know he has to be related to the guy who put you in the fight last night, and the guy at the dock, and the cousin you were on the ship with.
I'm gonna say I see him, and just in my head, I'm like, how many of these fuckers are on this goddamn island?
You say that in your head, or you say it out loud?
Yeah, just in my head.
Oh, okay.
In my head.
I was gonna say, this is gonna be
that would
fun.
100%
Let's go ahead and
great.
roll.
No, because Aegis is gonna
I mean,
be
I'll
like,
say it out loud. Let's go.
No, okay.
Aegis is gonna be like, these
I want a reason
people
to blow
multiply
somebody
like
with a
rats.
dagger, but that would probably be impressive. So. And
Are
a
you
lot
trying
of
to hide it, or are you
explaining.
just blatantly saying it? Aegis?
No, Aegis is blatantly saying, like, his senses are literally irritated. The guy bumped into him. At this point, if he notices another Lockswaddle, he's just, what the hell?
That's fair.
Wait, did he say it out loud? Oh, I have to God. Okay.
He did. Yeah, no, he said these people multiply like fucking rats.
These people. Wow.
I'm gonna let him get out what he's gonna say first, and then you can reply with that. He's going to say, in that same fucking nasally pitched voice as the one on the dock, it must have been the sea hag that we've heard stories about, the sirens. And another one kind of blows him off, like, you're a fucking idiot. And that's about the point when these people multiply like fucking rats. That's gonna stop them mid-conversation. And the Lockswaddle is going to make eye contact with you, being the now largest man in the room right now, Aegis.
Yeah.
And he's gonna... Are you speaking of my family? I fucking hate the voice so much. I hate you guys.
Yorder is gonna laugh at them.
He's just gonna look and try and keep composure, but no, he's just gonna laugh. He's just gonna, like, laugh.
In this process, I'm gonna assume the likeliness of anybody paying attention to me is low, correct?
They are the three in front of you. They're now looking at your. They're looking at your group.
Yeah.
Not necessarily you specifically, but they are paying attention to your group now. They're all looking at you. So
I'm just gonna kind of keep looking down with my hood up.
Okay.
But I'm gonna chuckle a little bit, like noticeably. I move like you can see me chuckle noticeably.
Okay. The Lockswaddle. You dare disrespect the Lockswaddle. I hate it so much.
Do me a favor and go.
No. He's just gonna try and bring his composure back. Please, I beg you, stop talking.
Your voice is hilarious.
That's it. And he slams his glass down and it breaks. It was ceramic cup. It breaks. He stands up out of his chair, and when he stands up out of his chair, like, he hops out and drops down a couple inches.
Is he? How far away is he from me? Like, how?
This one is the
the one
farthest.
directly next to me?
No, he's the farthest from you. So it's the way I'm imagining this is it's Yornir, it's Ian, it's Aegis, and then it's the two randoms and the other Lockswaddle.
When the Lockswaddle breaks his glass against the bar, I'm just gonna lose it. I'm gonna bash both hands against the bar fucking loudly and will, you just shut the fuck up!
Are you trying to, like, intimidate him into not...
No, I'm just literally angrily saying shut the fuck up because I'm hungover and have a headache. So we'll say Ian's in a very foul mood this morning.
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. That's what it sounds like you're trying to do without doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna get put off by that.
That's a 10.
Put off by him smashing his plate or whatever.
Because
Smash my hands on the table.
timid
I'm
kid boy.
Yeah, but I'm
is
hungover right
angry.
now. I'm
Making his friend angry
never
now.
seen me angry.
That's true.
But in fairness, what's the likeliness of Nick ever seeing me actually mad about something?
Yeah, I'm like surprised, I guess.
Yeah, I would say you'd be surprised. I don't know that you'd be suspicious of his person yet. You would just be, you'd be
Well,
like,
that's not what I meant.
that's strange.
Yeah,
That's kind of the.
like I was.
It's
kind
just a
like,
side of
the
me
hell?
he hasn't seen yet.
Yeah. So with a 19 against your 10, a natural 19 against your 10, he is going to take what's left of that broken mug and like push it at Aegis and try and cut him.
He's just gonna punch him.
I figured you would, but does a 17 hit?
It depends. Do I like? I don't. If I don't have my shield thing, like he had everything, he put everything on before he left. But I'm not at the bar.
Would you be wearing your shield while you're sitting down at a bar, though? Would you have it like
If he took it with
prepared
him,
and
he's
ready?
wearing it now, but he doesn't have it prepared. I would say.
Yeah, I would say it would be on your person, but I don't think it would be on your arm yet.
Yeah,
Like it
I
wouldn't
think
it
it's,
wouldn't
like,
be
prepared to
locked in
fight.
and strapped into your arm. Okay, so yeah, we'll say your AC right now is a 16.
Yeah.
I guess this is an improvised weapon, so it's a D4.
Yep.
And that is a 2 plus 2. So 4. You're gonna take 4 slashing.
Four slashing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take 4 damage. He's gonna take this one.
Take back what you said about my family.
Aegis is just gonna straight up like open hand slap the crap out of this man.
Go for it.
Like just
Backhand
straight
him
up
across
knock
the
him over.
room like
Get a nat
the
20.
Hulk.
Please get a
Come
nat
on.
20.
Yeah, just straight up like slap the absolute
Please
crap
roll a nat 20.
Let's see.
I've never hoped for a nat 20 more.
Right? Oh dang it! I think that's a 16. So that's a 21.
Oh, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
hits. Definitely hits.
Straight 4.
You know what?
to his
No.
face.
That's 10 over. That's a crit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Roll
so
double
8.
dice.
So 8. It's no rolling. It's just a straight up unarmed. It's 8.
Oh yeah, it's
so
on.
takes
Yeah,
8
you're just
damage.
backhanding. Yeah. With 8 damage, you smack this man like fucking. I don't know. What's a movie where a large monster slaps something? Does Sully slap something in Monsters Inc? I feel like he does. We'll go with that. He's
Go with the
fucking. You
Goblin Slayer
backhand the
thing.
shit out of this thing, and he flies against the wall and is immediately knocked unconscious. I mean, he just hits the wall and there's a fucking dent where his back was, and he just slowly slumps down the wall and fucking like limp against the wall. And the other two look at you. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check at advantage because you critted on him.
Yep.
I'm imagining you didn't even get up from your chair.
What am
No,
I?
he
What am I
slapped
rolling?
him and then he looked straight at the other guys, like straight. So the first one's a 22,
Yeah,
and then nat 20.
you succeeded.
Oh,
yeah, with
yeah.
the 22, you succeeded anyway. But yeah, with your intimidation
Oh,
check,
those
the other
guys
two,
are shitting
the other two are
themselves.
fucking. One of them pisses themselves. Yeah.
Another one of you spill you a damn drink, and there's not going to be anything left of the
You should make him lick the blood off your arm.
He's just gonna reach over and wipe it off on the guy closest to him.
Hey, listen, you only need the blood of 50 newborn children to become a half dragon.
Correct.
You just have to bathe in the blood of 50 newborn children.
Get
thought it
there,
was
but no, he's just
dragon.
gonna
I
he's
thought
gonna
it was
any blood on
woman.
his hand. or
No,
anything,
it's
or anything, he's gonna-
newborn babies. They don't have to be
It
dragons.
doesn't have to be any race, just newborn baby.
Babies. You just need 50 newborns, and you have to slaughter
to
them
have blood,
all
though.
and then bathe in their blood.
Yeah, they have to have a blood species though, so you can't do like spiders. and anything
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Newborn humans become dragon guy.
Yeah, he's just gonna wipe it off on the guy's any mucus, blood, or anything on his hand. He's just gonna wipe it off on the guy next to him.
Yeah, there's definitely some spit and blood on your hand, so I imagine you just like whip your hand at him and it just splatters all over him. You go right back to eating your fucking breakfast, drinking your breakfast beer, having a good time. And they're just fucking shaking as they're lifting their drinks up to their hands, and they haven't moved. They didn't get up out of their chair. They are feeling the pressure right now from you guys. The one that's further from you is going to
He's got to attempt attack.
No. He's going to, after a couple of minutes go by and you've kind of consumed most of your food, he's going to look at you and go, "You think we could hire you to find my friend's fucking brother?" I don't know. They're related somehow.
My friend's fucking.
You seem rather strong and intimidating, and if something's happened to him, we might need that strength.
How
What
much
the
are
hell
you
just
off?
happened to my screen? We don't have much. The family doesn't have much, but I could probably pull in to find him. Roll me D10.
Sorry, 2.
Ooh.
2? Okay. And then roll me a D6 too.
Yep.
Yep.
Another 2.
So he says that he can pull in about 20, and the other guy pulls out another 2. No, the other guy gets up, walks over to the lock swaddle,
That's what I was about to do.
walks over to the lock swaddle, takes his gold pouch, walks back over, dumps it, and it has 2 gold and 4 silver in it. He says, "This is all we can pull together."
And Nana.
When you look over at the lock swaddle, Daya is over there like slapping him on the cheek, trying to wake him back up. If he would have been your fight partner last night.
Mm-hmm. He just kind of nod his head and look to Squire and you guys up for a bit of light work during the festival?
Oh yeah, that was funny as fuck.
No,
I'm just gonna shrug my shoulders.
Well,
I don't get a choice.
I
you
now
best stick with us.
I now
anyways.
own Dying Light. Drew brought it for me. That was my payback for buying in Battlefield. He bought me Dying Light too.
Oh,
you
instead
go.
of
So there's like a big bug with Elden Ring that's like a code bug where people can hack your computer and take control of all your shit. And it's been a bug.
no.
It's
Souls.
Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 are all vulnerable to it, and now so is Elden Ring. So
When is that? When did it get switched over to Elden Ring?
I don't know. I just saw the fucking video on it. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get ready to buy your game," and then was going to actually send me the link to it, and he's like, "Oh wait, before I do this, you need to see this," and sent me the YouTube video of this guy talking about it, and it's I don't remember what the hell he said, but it's like ingrained in the code of the game. There's an exploit.
Yeah, there was an
So
exploit
there's nothing
with
they
the
can do
last
about it, then.
update.
Yeah,
Well, it
in
was the
Dark Souls
update of
1,
the
2,
last-
and 3.
Yeah,
So
well,
there's
and
nothing
it is-
that they can do about it.
Well, they would have
They
to
just stopped
recode
online
some
play.
big shit. Yeah, that they no, they didn't even stop it. They suggest it. They said we don't
no, they-
suggest you raiding, partying up with other people, any of that shit online because there's an exploit available in the game, and it is a problem. I can send you guys the link to the video. I'll just have to pull it up on.
Probably never gonna play
I
it
know it
online
was in
anyway.
Dark Souls, but like they turned off Dark Souls the thing for a while, the multiplayer for a while because
Yeah, no, this is like now. This is a problem. So they're suggesting that people not be playing online on Dark Souls 3, not be co-oping on Dark Souls 3, and not be raiding other people because if you do, somebody can just hack your shit. They can get right into your computer and steal your fucking everything you can do on your computer. They can do. It's that
Interesting.
deep of an exploit.
Mm.
Hang on, let me find this fucking. I'll send you guys the video that way you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And then we'll proceed because if you guys are all gonna play it, like I was gonna get this, and then until he told me about this, I was like, no. I'll wait until they fix this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just get it on a console, yeah.
I don't own a console anymore.
What happened to your Xbox?
I sold it. I have a computer.
Oh,
Sold it after he beat Battlefields.
understandable.
Yeah, after I beat Battlefield,
Bad Company 1 and 2,
Bad Company 1 and 2, when I beat those on stream, I sold it like the next week.
I want to be getting myself a 360.
I mean, that's cool.
Just
I
so I
still
can
have one
play
upstairs.
Guitar Hero.
That's what I have it for.
I mean, mine got the red ring and it sucks ass because
Oh, yeah.
it's-
Do you know
one that's not supposed
Microsoft
to
was
get it.
selling fucking posters with the Red Ring of Death on it like that was a trophy?
oh,
Yeah.
you gotta be joking, bro.
Fuck off.
No,
That was
they
the
used that
end
as
of
the
our
marketing
worlds.
campaign.
Yeah, they did.
I had
That
to
was-
melt mine to get it to work, and then I had to. I still had to send it back in.
Dude, fucking wrapping shit in towels. You did all kind of shit to
Right?
make
Yeah.
that shit.
the
not
whole freaking.
My dumbass self decided to put it in a thing of fucking rice. Like that was gonna help him.
I wrapped it in like 8 towels and left it on for like 2 days. It
Yep.
worked for like another week, and then
Yeah,
it
and then
red-ringed
burned
again.
itself out. I went through probably 3 Xbox 360s.
Yeah,
And then Xbox Ones, I went through 2. I had an original, like, from the, like,
Yep.
original, that big fat one. And then I had that for like 2 years, and then it burned out. And then I bought the Battlefield 1 edition, and I had it until last year when I
See,
sold
I
it when I
got-
got my computer.
yeah. See, the Xbox One I got one of the
Trying to figure out
original
where the hell
like,
we were. Okay.
early serial models.
I
Okay,
think
yeah,
I
back
got
on
a
track
slime or
here.
something.
Yeah, to fold back into where we were. You guys are talking about whether or not you want to take this job. There is 22 gold and 4 silver sitting on the table. That is, according to them, is all they could scrounge up. And you know what he's gonna say, and we there is a you know what? No, he's 22 gold, 4 silver. That's what he's gonna tell you right now.
You piece of shit.
Well, I was gonna say something, and then as I was gonna say it, I thought of something better. Decided not to do the first thing. So he tells you fairly convincingly that 22 gold and 4 silver is what they can come up with right now, and he slides it across the table at you, and his hands are still shaking. He's fucking terrified of you, Aegis, and you're the closest one to him.
Can I do a deception check just to be a dick?
What are you trying to lie about?
Or see if he's lying, or perception.
Insight.
Insight. I'm learning.
You're
Insight.
good. Yeah, it's your first game,
Can I
dude.
do-
Yeah, no, I mean you're kind of along the same lines.
Can I do a reverse sleight of hand check?
I haven't gotten a yes or a no.
Yeah, roll it. I said yeah.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, insight.
11.
Seems to be above board. As far as you can tell, he's giving you all he's got.
All right.
Bad at math. Can you tell me what would that leave us with if we split it up between 3 of us?
3 of you. You know what? For shits and giggles, we'll just say 24 gold. That way I don't have to do complex math, and you each get 8. That way I don't have to do complex math. It's 24 gold sitting on the table.
No, oh,
I mean, it comes out to 7.3 anyway.
Yeah, it would be 7 gold and 3 silver, but that's fine. Just
Yeah.
we'll say it's 4 each. Or I'm sorry, 8 each. That's what it would come out to.
Go ahead and add 8 gold.
If you decide to take the job. You guys haven't said
I've
whether or
shrugged
not
my
you do.
shoulders, it's up to them.
You're muted,
Aegis is
Adam.
gonna take
Okay.
it.
Here you go.
Yeah, I got it.
I
Aegis
kinda
is
do
gonna take it.
I kind of do
Okay.
what they do, so.
Yeah.
yeah,
So
I
if,
agreed. I said
they're
fuck
in-
yeah, it's fine.
Well, I
I'm gonna
want to clarify before you guys add the gold. He does slide it to Aegis. Whether or not Aegis decides to give it to you is Aegis's Aegis. That's his thing.
Aegis will split it up, but as he's splitting up, he'll kind of give him a general a smile, and look at him and kind of keep it low, not necessarily hiding it, but not necessarily trying to let everybody else know either. We've got some more information when we can get some more money out of this, probably in a bit when we get out of here.
He's talking to you too.
I'm gonna nod like I understood any of that.
Yep.
You
Yes.
guys fucking suck. Okay.
No.
He's gonna tell you that he was last seen about a half mile west of the dock. He was fishing. And that is all they know. He didn't come home from fishing. And that was days ago.
Need a, we'll take that and, the location to his family's house. I'm assuming he lives on the island if he's fishing here.
He lives very close to the dock. If you go, it's the 5th house from the end of houses on the left side.
Of course. Alright, we're gonna be on our way then.
Before we walk out, I'm gonna look at him and ask him to give us I'm gonna look at him. Can you give us a brief description of what he looks like?
Wiry frame, small man, 5'6", 5'7". Gray hair. He's old. No facial hair. His one outstanding feature is he carries a scar on his chin. A wide scar. You know, it's almost the width of his mouth, just slightly off center. That's his one standing feature. Outstanding feature.
I'm
I
gonna
gave
nod.
head.
Walking.
What'd you say, Nick?
I gave head a little too hard.
What?
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 Nick,
No,
By the way,
Nick,
rephrase that sentence,
are you
homie.
okay?
I'm not okay, man.
Okay.
I forgot what I said.
You guys tell it how you want then.
Literally just said
What do you
gave
do? Where do
head
you
a
go?
little hard.
How do you do
No, he
it?
did.
Who with?
You
Dad.
cut out, man. I didn't.
Oh, tell me how you do it, where you go, who you do it with. Do your thing. Describe what you're doing.
Yeah, no, I was just getting over the giving head a little too hard.
Yeah, that's why he has a scar on his chin.
Makes more sense now. In the time, it was very out of context. But no, if Aegis will, once he got the information, Aegis will kind of gather everything and head on out. Once everybody's ready.
I'm just gonna follow behind him.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Everybody proceeds out. Your
Do I
plates
know
are
that my
clean. Your
cloak
bars are
billows?
empty. Your what?
Do I know that my cloak billows in the wind?
If you tell it to, yeah, it has a magical ability. So you have to like think about it for a second, and then it'll start.
I want to think about it because I think that would be cool.
Sure. It's not like flapping behind you in the wind like a fucking kite or something, but it is like at the bottom it does have a natural airiness to it. So as you turn on your cloak and walk outside, as the door shuts behind you guys, your cloak does billow behind you. The day is bright, the day is sunny. You two haven't been outside yet. It is rather muggy out here. The air is thick. It just feels, well, I don't know that you would feel. Do lizards feel moisture? I don't know. We'll say they do.
Yes.
You have skin. Yeah.
They get dry.
The water does seem to, like, the air seems to stick to your skin, and it's like you're instantly sweating. It is very much Florida midsummer heat is what it feels like. South Florida midsummer heat. Aegis, you're the one who's kind of been walking around. Do you want to lead the group to where they're going? I mean, you guys kind of know where you're going, but you are also recovering from a hangover.
Aegis will actually just pull him a little bit away from the end, probably over to the side,
Sure.
away from people,
Sure.
real quick. As they get through there, well, I left earlier to go inform our area to the guard. Funny enough, as I was letting them know where we were, they asked about this, the same similar thing about people going missing in the dark, some people hearing music, things like that.
It was singing, just so you know. Not music specifically, but singing.
Some singing in there. Beautiful song.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, but if there's tales of things around here of one and one together, I wouldn't necessarily put them out. But I mean, I've seen enough people do things a lot for money. Who knows? Somebody could be behind it all and trying to hide it with a monster's traps. However, if there is some monster or some things on there, once we're done, we can probably get some money out of the guard. They seem to be looking into it pretty hard, so before we go in, we let these guys know job done afterwards. We should head there and see about collecting a reward.
That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Alright, let's go ahead and if one of their agents will lead and head towards the spot where the guy went missing first.
Okay. You begin to progress your way down that curving path. On this end of the island right now, because it's the morning, the sun is directly in front of you. It feels like it is beating down in front of you. In the evening, it's on the keep side of the mountain. In the morning, it's on the Oakleaf side of the mountain. Or the Greyleaf, I'm sorry. The Greyleaf side of the mountain. The dock side is in the sunlight in the morning, and at night, the dock side is in shadow from the Greyleaf. You progress down. You pass by all those shops that I had mentioned previously. Damn it. Bastard. I gotta drink now. You pass by all those shops.
Nobody better even try to make me drink tonight. I don't have any alcohol.
Allie's supposed to be abusing you with drink points. She just hasn't done it yet. She talked about it earlier.
I'm out of alcohol. I don't know what she wants me to drink. Fucking air.
I don't know, piss or something.
Water.
You got Dr. Pepper?
There's probably still some alcohol content in there. Let's go.
I'm not drinking tonight. I'm fucking recovering from this last weekend.
I hate it.
Fucking $800 at the bar fucking hurt.
From what? Would you buy bottles?
So that was a group $800 of the four of us. But,
Did you split it up though? Holy shit.
Yeah, we split it up.
This is why we drink at home.
Yeah, well, they wanted me to go out because I got
disgusting.
promoted. It was
fair.
celebrating me getting pinned E5.
Yeah, that's good.
So it was like my 2 platoon sergeants and my 2 E6s took me out to get fuckered up, and oh my god. It's
Okay.
just shots after shots after beers after shots. I'm still recovering.
1 second. Okay. I got what I needed. Yeah, you guys make your way past all those shops that you previously passed. The pet shop, the flowers, the magic items, the weapons, the forge, armors, things of that site, steel, whatnot. General store where they would carry like food items and whatnot. And eventually you make it to the dock. On that dock at the far end, you cannot mistake his hat. Lockswaddle, the true Lockswaddle, your mortal enemy, Aegis.
The original Lockswaddle.
The original Lockswaddle, no.
The one that I want to put a knife in his neck so fucking bad.
Yeah. Lurtrum.
If I do-
That's his first name. Lurtrum Lockswaddle.
Lurch from this dick.
You can see him very clearly. His hat is unmistakable. It is hideous. And you don't see anybody else of note right now. There are people milling about. There are people moving things to a new ship that stands in the place of where the dwarven ship was. It's far enough down the dock that if you wanted to see the name, you'd have to make a perception check. If you don't want to, don't worry about it. Roll it.
Me
My one
too.
thing that I've got a good. Nope, it's still negative 1. It's a 14.
I got a 19.
With your 19, you can see it's the Blencathra.
You said a ship?
Yes.
I
Yeah,
can't
that
see
name
it
is
with
funny.
14.
It's called Blendkathra.
It's Blencathra. To its left sits the, like across the dock from it, sits the Gentle King, and out in the bay, further out, way too big to actually sit at port, stands the Pain Princess. To your left, there is like small fisheries, where they would, bring in shellfish, bring in shrimp, bring in things of that sort to package for the restaurants in town, or package to ship out, I guess. And oysters. They're really famous for pearls here, or oysters coming from pearls. You guys would all know that. That's pretty common knowledge. To your right is sort of a public beachy area, and at the end of it there is these two rock, well, on each side of both of those there are these two, one on each side, rock walls that kind of extend out almost as if the island is hugging something. And that's the atoll that the Pained Princess is pulled inside of. When the water got easy, your first session when you came in, the water died down and the wind wasn't so harsh, because you'd entered that atoll in between that set of rocks that kind of acts as a breakwater. You would know, you guys are good enough with distance, I'll just tell you this. The rock wall is about a quarter mile from you. They told you he is about a half mile to the east. So you would have to cross this rock wall, climb it and cross it. Or look for a passageway around or some sort, but that's something for you to do when you get to that point. It's entirely your choice. So, you stand at the end of the dock. Like I said, fisheries to your left, beach to your right. You know the direction you need to go is to your right. What do you do?
Well, we could ask for information, or we can head on.
Yeah, there are families setting up on the beach. Families setting up like umbrellas and whatnot to enjoy their beach day under. And on the left, it is a bustling work day.
Is there anybody around that clearly looks like a fisherman?
There are people that are pulling things off of small boats, like fish off small boats.
Aegis is gonna go up to just the nearest one real quick.
Sure. It's a fat dwarf. He's heftier than normal dwarf, I should say. And he is very much busy loading things. He's yanking things off of small rowboats. You know, they're rowboats that bring things into shore. And he is... yeah. He's hauling things off. There are two other dwarfs on the little dinghy throwing things up to him. And he's got other people that he's yelling at. He seems to be the guy that's relatively in charge of this small group of dwarven. Fisherman.
He's gonna go up to the dwarf, kind of pat him on the shoulder. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. And kind of like wave to the other guys so they don't throw anything at him and hit him in the face in the meantime.
Yeah. So he, as you tap him on the shoulder, he's like, what? And he looks around, he turns, and he sees you, and he goes, what do you want? And then as you kind of wave your hand and extend it in friendship, I guess, peace. You extend it in peace. He is very much like, what can I help you with? We're busy. And the other ones don't even pay you any mind. They're still loading shit.
Yes, I understand. And again, I'm sorry. And he's going to very obviously reach into his shirt and pull out a gold coin.
Sure.
And then start just kind of moving it in his hands. Just some quick information, if you could. Me and my friends are looking for an amazing fishing spot our friend told us about. It's a little bit off the ways.
Alright.
Let's say this is a half mile or so out that way. It was just over the rocks. We're just looking at best way to get there. Would you know where that is?
Aye. Yes.
Could you
he
tell
does.
me how to get there?
He's gonna look at you, look at that gold in your hand, and like extend his hand out for it.
And he's gonna put it in his hand.
Perfect. Subtract your gold from your inventory, and he's gonna tell you, easiest way would be to sail around, but if you don't have the time or the means to afford a boat, there is a passageway hidden over the atoll. The east wall is what they're going to call that one. The other one's the west wall. I don't know. That makes sense. Over the east wall, there is a passageway. It takes you through it. You have to climb a little bit, and once you've climbed to the top, you can immediately just walk down the other side. It's no trouble at all to get down the other side. It's just getting up the first side that is the problem.
Yes. And
once you've left the wall, you can. It's not far from that point. 1,000 feet or so.
fair enough.
It's a pretty common local fishing spot. It gets you away from the crowds.
Yes, that's what we're told. And that's what we're looking. Just trying to get away from a bit. Things there. Thank you for your information.
I'm not gonna have you roll, dude. Just roll me a straight. Ah, god damn. What would this be? You know what? No, I'll just roll against you. That'll be fine. He's gonna look you up and down, look at the gold in his hand, and go, without any fishing gear.
Oh, see, I'm not in charge of getting the fishing gear. I'm in charge of getting us there. Dividing in labor and all that. I'm kind of a bit lazy, as you can see. I pay gold for information.
Fair enough. It's just past the hill. It's not far. Just past the east wall.
Thank you very much.
And he's gonna take you and point, and you're gonna have to squat way down to see where the fuck he's pointing at directly, just so you know. He points at 2 points that kind of look like dog ears, almost like very pointy, kind of Doberman-esque ears. He's gonna say your path is directly below those 2 points. That's where it begins.
Very direct. Thank you.
Have a good one. And he goes and he picks up a fucking pack of shrimp and starts to haul it over to the fishery.
And you just will trot back off to the group. All right, I've secured our way there, so let's be on our way.
I start following him.
Okay. Everybody makes their way towards the Doberman ear-shaped rock on the east wall. And as you get a little closer, roll me a perception check at advantage, because you've been told where to go. You just have to make sure you can find the entrance.
All of us?
No, just Aegis, because he's leading.
Okay.
He has the directions.
13 was the highest.
13? Yeah, that's plenty good. So the water is a little high right now. It seems to be like high tide is coming in. The entrance does have a little bit of water, like every time a wave rolls in, a small wave, it'll push up into this cave a little bit. And that's actually how you tell where it is because when the way you're standing on the beach, you can't see the entrance, but when you look down at the water, when the water comes up, when it hits the rock, it breaks. It does that fancy blast of whitish water when it upwards. But in this one spot, it doesn't blast. It just kind of hits it and disappears. So you do have to walk out till you're about mid calf deep in water, mid shin, whatever you want to call that. And then if you turn to your right and kind of peek in, you can see the cave that he was talking about that takes you over. But you found it. The other two are still going to be standing on the beach here. So you would have to, yell back at them, come on this way.
I'll go ahead and wave him over. Let's go. I found the entrance.
They follow since they're not paying attention.
No, I mean,
heard. I mean,
it's,
it's just
it's obvious that we would follow him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, just affirm
because
it.
I imagine him just waving us forward like I found it.
Sure. Yeah. That's fine. So everybody pulls up, or everybody groups up on you, and you move in. And as you go a little further in, you notice that there is a pool of water, and on the other end of the pool of water, there is a rope ladder. The pool of water is maybe 15 feet across, and it is for Aegis and for Yornir, it is tight in here. It is not cramped by any means, but it is. You couldn't stand side by side by any means. You're almost brushing the walls on both sides, just your shoulder width. It is quite small in here. Ian is fine. He's a smaller man. He doesn't have any broadness to him that you guys would have. Yeah, you walked right in with no issues, but you two do find it like a little bit. You'll see a rock like jutting out, and you'll have to like stop for a second and wedge yourself past it to move on to where you need to go. It takes you, I don't know, 5 minutes or so of walking, we'll say, and you're half dragon, so you're related to the ocean in some way. You would notice this, Yornir, that as you walk further and further in, that wave behind you that's pushing in is coming a little further and a little further in every time. So the high tide is coming in. And Aegis, if you're leading the way, when you walk up, you notice this 20-foot wide or so pool of water where it's like the sandbar that you're essentially walking on just drops. And the water goes dark. Across from you, though, hangs a rope ladder, I should say, I guess, that goes directly to the top. And at the top, you can see a almost cylindrical hole that is just barely wider than the rope ladder. You pretty sure you both could fit, but it would be a squeeze. And you know the rest of your trail beyond that. You've been told the rest of your trail beyond that.
Yeah. You'll, I guess, wade carefully through. He's not gonna like jump head first or run head first. Probably use a spear as like kind of a walking stick as he goes through the pool.
Sure, it is deep. So as soon as you step into it, you're instantly neck deep, like you're floating.
The boy is floating.
In the air.
Oh my
So
god.
I'm gonna stop before I
Yeah.
step in.
As Aegis steps forward in front of you, let's say, what is your order here? So Aegis is in the front. Who's behind him? Are you in the back?
I'm gonna assume I'm in the back.
Okay,
Well,
so
yes,
it's Aegis, Yornir,
I
Ian.
can walk a little slower than both of them because they are quite bigger.
Sure, yeah, I mean you all have the same walking speed, but yes, you do all walk at the same speed according to D&D. But everybody moves up. So Yornir, in front of you, Aegis is walking and he's like poking with his spear and just blinks underwater. And then a couple seconds later, comes back up. He's got a spear in his hand. He is neck deep, treading on water. It is deep. You don't have dark vision, do you, Aegis?
I've been thinking.
I have dark vision for days, bro.
You really?
Yeah, I have 120 feet of actual vision because of my class. Bro.
That's good.
My dark vision is actually probably like OP dark vision. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fine. I just needed
That's
the
fine because I
distance.
can't
That's fine.
see shit.
Yeah, so Ian has just been kind of fumbling behind you guys, watching the sparkle of light on your chainmail every now and then.
Yeah. I have 120 feet of dark.
Okay.
I can see through darkness, even
Now,
created by spells.
If you got a reason why, you can see through darkness because of spells. Okay.
Even through spells,
Even
such as
darkness. Okay. You know, I was gonna say looking underwater, I might half that because it's gonna be like looking into murky
It's
water.
It's reflecting. I can understand that. It's not like it's
But
receiving
if you
air.
have the ability to see through magical water, I would say you're fine. Or
I can see through
magical spells.
darkness.
Yeah, then I
Yeah,
would say you're
water
fine.
probably
I would
not
say
shit.
no. I would say water would be the equivalent of that. That's what I was gonna do. Is essentially half it. But at 120 feet, you cannot see the bottom.
Oh damn.
It is a deep asshole.
Would you roll to make it that deep, homie?
Nothing.
Yeah, I am just standing. I'm gonna say like I saw the shimmer of.
Well, in front of you is just Yornir, and Yornir has to tell us what he does before you tell us what you do. So Yornir, as he's walking in front of you, he just bloop underwater and then comes right back up, and he is now like treading the water on the surface. There is very little ledge where you guys could actually like sit there and contemplate what to do. You have Ian trapped behind you in the tunnel, and you now have Aegis in front of you in the water.
Oh, Ian's trapped in the tunnel?
He's behind you, trapped because you're so large. You're kind of sideways at 45, like walking through here, kind of wedging yourself through. Now, Ian, you can see now because there is light shining from the top, but you can't see past Yornir because he is directly in front of you. And he's much bigger than you are and blocking up a lot of the view.
But there's water in front of me.
Yes, there is a 20-foot wide pool of water, pretty circular, and it looks deep for you.
Take my chainmail off. Wait. Okay, so if I take my chainmail off and I have it like in a bag or some shit, could I swim?
Yeah, it's just that you're not it's restricting your movement. It's not that the weight of it is a problem.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take my chainmail off and put it in my bag. Or
okay, so it takes you 10 minutes or so to dismount armor.
I'm just uncomfortably standing behind him.
Yeah, and you are very uncomfortably taking off your armor because there is no ledge in front of you to like stand over this water. You are in here like very, very little getting this shit off.
He just is very awkwardly trying to swim over to
the ladder,
the rope. Sure. Yeah.
Aegis starts to make his way over to the ladder. Go ahead. Make me a basic athletics check.
Yeah.
I want to see how well you swim.
I'm pretty athletic, bro, but that's a nat 1, my bro. Well, no, 7. It's a 7, sorry. It looks like a 1. 7 plus 3
I can swim in my armor, can't I? Since it's leather?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is, it's half movement for
yours.
you, so. It's light armor, yeah, but it's still half movement. Okay. The only one of you that's not gonna have half movement now is Yornir, because Yornir took off his armor and he has a swim speed. If you had Mariner's armor, then you wouldn't have to take your armor off at all. You would actually float. So Yornir, after about 10 minutes or so, you finally get your armor off. Within that 10 minutes, you've very much easily gone across this thing with a 7 in total. It took you fucking a minute. We'll say with your 7, you were probably trying to explore the depth of this thing a little bit. What? So you were holding your breath and swimming down a little bit. Not you, Aegis is doing this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we'll say you were swimming around a little bit trying to explore the depth of this thing. And even at 120 feet, roll me a con save. Just see how deep you can swim. Yeah, well, actually, I'm sorry. What's your con modifier? That's what I need to know.
Oh, my con modifier is +3.
+3. Okay, so you can hold your breath for about 4 minutes. For about 4 minutes. So when you swim down, you get quite a ways down. You see a slight curve at the bottom, but you still do not see the bottom. You don't see an exit to this. So you turn around, come back up. 2 minutes of swimming or so down. You're grabbing the rocks on the side and pulling yourself down. That way you're not actually like expending a lot of energy while you do this. You come back to the top and you cannot see the bottom of this thing. It is fucking deep. You see a slight like curvature, but you can't tell if it's like a 90-degree curve or if it's like a slight curve because it's at the extent of your vision and you're getting to that point where you need to turn around so you can go back. That's the information that you have grabbed from your little dive there. So when you come back to the surface, you immediately surface near the rope and make me an athletics check to go ahead and climb the rope. Within this few minutes or so that have passed, we'll say Yornir has finally got his armor off, shoved it into his bag. Then you're free to do what you want.
Into the waters.
Okay, yeah, you climb down into the water.
So 5.
It's probably 80 feet to the top of this. You have a long way to go. We'll just say that.
Yep. Fair enough.
Yornir, you have entered the water. You very easily swim across with no issues. Grab on the bottom of the rope. And I'm guessing Ian follows, right?
Actually, I'm gonna kind of just stand and wait a little bit because both of them are trying to go over the rope. And there's no reason to me treading water.
Sure. The way I was gonna do this is it's like a group checks though. It's gonna be essentially everybody's gonna roll an athletics check, and then as long as you get 2 positive, you'll start to make progress. If you get 2 negative, there might be repercussions.
I'll swim over to the rope.
Okay.
Do I need to do a check for swimming?
Yeah, athletics check for swimming. The only one that didn't is him because he has the swim speed, a dedicated swim speed.
17.
Yeah, fucking super easy, dude. You dive right in, fucking swan dive in, head right over, no big issues at all. Yeah. So you both have grabbed on to the bottom of the rope. Aegis, go ahead and make me one more athletics check to try and gain some distance, and then we'll start doing our team check.
8.
We get a few more rungs, but it's slippery and grimy in here. It was way easier to dive down than it is to climb up.
I'm heavy, man. I can understand it.
Yeah. And go ahead and roll me a perception check while you're a little higher than everybody else is too. We'll say you're like 13 feet up or so. You're not very high, right?
12.
With a 12, it looks like this rope is not this rope ladder not in the best of shape. Like it has been sitting in this water. It is as the water has been rising up and down, it has been damaging the rope over the years. And did he freeze?
Yeah, he DC'd out of the game too.
Did he DC out of the party though? Nope. He flicked again. Okay.
He's at like 1 frame every minute.
He's having a spike.
I see that. Yeah, he's having a little spike.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's just loading.
That's okay. I mean, we're not using tabletop sim right now, so you don't have to load back into it. That way you can continue your thing. If we get to a point where we're going to use it, I'll pull something up, and then we'll load in. If that's easier on you. Nope, he's back to 1 frame. I don't want him to miss what I'm saying, though. So
I mean, it's fine. We could call it break and let him.
That's fine. Yeah, while he figures out his internet, that's what we'll do. Is we'll go ahead and take our bathroom breaks and everything. So
since we're in a decent spot, we are all at this rope.
Yeah, you're all at the bottom of
go.
the rope. We don't know what's gonna happen yet.
Pretty fucking scary that there's no foreseeable bottom of this weird black lake.
Homie, I'm small. I'm
It's only 20 feet wide. You know, it's kind of like a well, sorta, but like a wide ass well.
Worse. It's like a wide well, but it's like.
But you can't find the bottom. Yeah. Now
That's
you
actually
can
kind
hold
of
your
fucked
breath.
up.
You can hold your breath for 5 minutes, and you have a swim speed. So if you dashed, you could dive a little over twice as deep as he could. But your dark vision is only 60 feet, right? Yeah. So
My dark
yeah,
vision
DC.
is 30.
Your dark vision is 30 feet. Okay. Yeah. So
I don't have dark vision.
you wouldn't be able to see very far.
Yeah.
So
I'm
that's
saying,
fine.
Like he couldn't see.
For everybody
he-
that's here, we will be back in 15 minutes. These two will be in the thing. If you want to talk, whatever, ask questions, you can. But I need to pee, so we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Oh, so it worked out perfectly then.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. I gotta go to the bathroom real bad.
Well, hello, 7 people watching stream. Pretty crazy day happened. Many people got scared shitless because of a deep ass well.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh. I don't know if his internet cut out or is it having like some sort of maintenance or something.
Did you send a message or something? I didn't.
No, he's just DC'd out of the Discord as well.
Yeah, I saw him do that. Fine if you can.
I smell a boss battle coming. Just like the whole shit with Fable. Kraken. I don't know if you played that game or not.
I did not.
You should. It's a pretty damn good game.
I want to say I played a little bit of Fable 2 on like the original Xbox.
I don't.
Maybe
I
it was
think
Fable
it
1.
was on the original. I think, yeah, because the first one was on the original Xbox. The second one I think came out when the 360 did.
If anybody that's in chat has questions, we are more than happy to answer. I don't know if you do. We do. He is still watching the stream. I don't know what happened. I'm worried.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like anything bad happened, like, other than internet cutout.
Yeah, but his girlfriend is still in the chat too. So I don't know if their internet cut out or what.
Well, both of them are still in the chat.
That's what I mean. Yeah, they're both still in there. So I don't know if it's just maybe something that's PC or something. I don't know. But we got 10.5 minutes, so we can figure it out. Maybe.
That's true.
Did I show you guys my logo idea?
Your logo idea? Man,
Yeah.
I gotta see this.
Gotta go.
Is it gonna be like a chest?
No. Well, yes, actually, it is a chest. I'm sorry. I misheard you. I thought you said best. And then it dawned on me that you said chest. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah,
that's what you said.
Yeah, the logo's gonna be
Like,
a best.
Best doesn't make any sense. Okay, can you see me?
Yeah.
It's just a fucking rough idea. I need to find somebody that can like animate it, but what I want to do,
animated?
I do.
GIF?
Well, I want the fucking trunk to open and have teeth and everything, right? And then the tongue will roll out, and as the tongue is like rolling out, the letters will pop up. Like as the tongue rolls out, the letters will like unfurl from it into place.
No, it's not really a logo.
Well, we would have a stationary one for logo, but I want that as like an intro screen essentially. Like when we go to fucking our BRB screen, it would pop up. You know, that would be the first thing that pops up, and then it would fade away, and then our loadout or whatever screen would pop up. I know I have to find somebody on like Fiverr or whatever to make it, but that's fine.
Is that the only like idea that you jotted down, or was there like others?
Nope, that is the only one. I just drew 2 different iterations of it. I did it going like 2 different directions, and I like that one better.
You don't really have to have the name in the logo, you know, there.
Yeah, then it's just a mimic.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be obviously a mimic because we're likely a mimic, not obviously a mimic.
Sure. I don't know. It was just an idea. Shit, if we have other ideas, I'm open to them. That was what I came up with.
Maybe something that's not like a chest, because mimics can be anything, right?
Yeah. They can be anything inanimate. They can't be a person. That's the only.
A stick with an eyeball.
Could be, but that's kind of the Pixar lamp, isn't it?
What?
Said it could
Pixar
be,
lamp
but-
doesn't have an eye. What do you?
It does.
It
It's a light bulb.
jumps on an
That's his
eye.
eye. Yeah, it jumps on a literal eye, but its light bulb is its eye.
Yeah, but it doesn't see shit.
That's fair. Pixar lamp probably does not see shit.
Yeah, he jumps on things and then immediately falls off of
I
them.
don't know, dude. It was a unique idea that I had. That was
Unique.
You ever seen a fucking logo that does that?
A moving logo?
Oh. Well, no. I mean the logo that like lays out the letters like that. I thought that was cool as shit.
No, it's good. But it's common.
Yeah. Well, if I was doing Unlikely Mimic, if we would have got that name that I wanted, Unlikely Mimic, then I would be happy to do a fucking rug or something. But I mean, what?
Well, I mean, we can
When you
still
walk up
do
to a
that 'cause it's
chest,
still
when you walk up
likely
to a
mimic.
chest, you as a player should get the first reaction should be, "Oh shit, is that a mimic?"
Yeah, because it's like the main thing that mimics.
They're
are.
usually chests, yeah. Sometimes they're doorways, sometimes they're rugs, sometimes they're chairs. Sometimes they're
whole ass
beds,
room.
sometimes they're whole ass mountains.
Yeah, but like, it won't be likely a mimic if it becomes a mimic in the logo.
I get it. I get where you're trying to go with it, but we also need it to be a mimic. Otherwise,
Yeah,
it would
but
just be
you
a
can-
chest.
Okay, so like, there's a website you can use. You can just look up logo ideas, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Logo creator. And then just type in mimic, and
where's
it
he
will
at?
probably give a graphic idea.
Sorry, what'd you say the website is?
Oh no, I'm trying to figure out because I've looked at like tons.
Sure.
Tailorbrands.com most likely. I'll click YouTube, TikTok, and friends or colleagues. YouTube maybe, yeah. Original content.
What did you put, YouTube?
Yep. Icon based or name based, probably icon.
The fuck did you put for our industry?
Oh, I skipped it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I realize that this is for primarily like simplistic icon type
Okay.
logo.
Did he come back? What that was? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, nice. I mean, but it can give you a good idea on like how you can place things.
That damn
Like
whatever it was.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. We were a
I
little
think
weirded out.
I think it was Steam trying to update something, and then
It forced you into a close.
yeah.
Okay. That's fine. We still got 4 minutes. So.
I figured you guys went to.
Yeah, well, I was trying to
Straight up.
explain it, and then he was like, "You know what? Why don't we?" And I was like, "Yeah, we'll just break." it's a
It's
decent
right
spot.
that
We'll just
time,
break.
anyways.
Yeah.
About that time. Anyway. Put everything back up. Give me a good time to restart my computer, anyways. Probably needed it.
apparently they like changed up the website, so now you have to like log in to look at shit now.
I mean, I don't know, dude. If we have other ideas, I'm open to other ideas. I just think that was a neat idea. And have the tongue roll out of a mimic's mouth and have the fucking
What if it's
all
like
the letters, like, popping
calligraphy?
out of it.
What if it's like calligraphy and the
dope.
tongue makes the letters?
That seems really complex and expensive.
Yeah.
From an animation standpoint, it's probably the same as the other one, but from like a straight up like opening one, it's probably a little bit more, yeah.
I mean,
like,
yeah,
you're
for like
making
a
it
for like a static logo.
For yeah.
Is she on that show? No.
You have to get a good artist.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on Fiverr and look some up. I'm gonna worry about a hard drive right now.
Are you looking for
That's
more of
fair.
like an icon logo or like a graphic?
Graphic, like artistic,
logo.
yeah, like a well-drawn, shaded one that has
Oh,
depth to it.
Okay.
Something that
So,
I could
like-
end up taking and putting on a T-shirt or something.
So like the root beer Pitbull logo,
What?
like that sort of thing. Yeah, you haven't seen that, the Pitbull logo for root beer?
You talking about like mug root beer?
Yeah, mug.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, sorta. Yeah, that cartoon style, sure, that would be fine. I wish there was a way I could share you guys the music that I have running, and you guys could hear it too without actually having to like human shit.
What are you?
That's one of the
playing?
things that I was gonna try and think about.
If we could find a workaround for it, yeah. Right now it's just Celtic Medieval Tavern Music, non-copyright, Volume 3 on YouTube.
On YouTube? Oh, if you're listening to it
You
on
have a-
Spotify, you can have a listen along.
You know, say if Spotify there, then most of the YouTube bots got taken down. But usually you can throw like a bot into the Discord channel that'll share that as well. I just don't know if you can, if there's any still up.
I'll do some research tonight when we get off. When I go play some Dying Light too. I got that now. Oh shit! I gotta tell her to download.
I wonder if that's cross-platform yet.
Everything is cross-platform now, it seems.
Most everything is, because like I'm gonna get it for my PlayStation, so
No, not cross-platform at launch. Is going to be PC plays with PC, Xbox plays with Xbox, and your generation plays with your generation too. So if you have next gen Xbox and you play with next gen Xbox, if you have last gen, you play with last gen. If you have next gen PS5, you play PS5. If you have PS4, you play PS4.
Yeah, who's gonna play that on PS5? No one's gonna be online.
I don't know.
there's actually a few people.
Listen,
Yeah,
there's
a
only
few, but,
like
10
fucking
people
20 available
playing it.
PS5 games. The rest of them are just PS4. I regretted buying
I'm
one
waiting for
so
Spider-Man.
bad.
Yeah,
We have 10
PS5.
seconds till we're live again, by the way. Ben's not
You
back,
bought a
is he?
PS5.
I did. I bought one while I was in Spain.
God damn.
I want one.
You
so
sold that
bad.
bitch quick too, didn't you?
No, I gave it to my stepdad.
Oh.
Yeah, you should have kept it because apparently the day one is a lot better than the shitty one that they try to redo.
Oh yeah, no, it was a day one.
Yeah, the other ones had issues with manufacturing.
I didn't know that.
I'm waiting a couple years before I get mine. I'm waiting until Spider-Man comes out.
Gotta start my camera. Give me 1 second. Hey, at least it froze on a flattering image of me, though. That's not bad. Okay,
You
we're live
have
again.
like that evil grin.
Kinda. Kinda. I'm the DM. I'm planning evil things. Yeah. Let me see where are we at here.
My tabletop is not responding. Interesting.
That's okay. Like I said, we don't need it right now, so don't worry about running it right now. You're okay for the moment. If we do need it, we'll pull it up and we'll try and get it running again. The first few sessions, I don't think we're gonna need it because there's not any planned major battles where I'm gonna have to build shit. It is a lot of like getting you guys used to your characters though. That's the point of these first few sessions is to get
So
you
there will
guys.
be some small little fights, but nothing big.
Maybe. We'll see where you take it.
I'm-
That's up to you.
I'm ready
I'm
to
really
fight.
just
I
waiting
said there's
on
nothing
battles.
planned. I didn't say nothing could happen.
Yeah. I mean, we almost caused a fight in the bar.
Sure.
Oh, I have an idea.
Knocked that man to Jesus.
What, Nick?
Let's swim to the very bottom of this pond or whatever the fuck.
Let's all die. Yes, I love it.
Homie, I have to
And
swim
that's
down
the
5 feet, I'll
conclusion
drown.
of
I
our
have a
campaign. We hope you guys really
-1
enjoyed it. Now,
We'll pick back up next week with the only 2 living characters, and see how their demise goes.
They do the same exact thing.
this looks like somewhere Yornir would have gone. Like, I feel like he would have gone to the bottom of this.
Really channeling Yornir's spirit here.
Wow, the guy who told us these creatures are allowed to sleep in the fucking barn? Yeah, I want to follow suit with what he would think would be right.
Okay. To fold back into where we were, Aegis is climbing the ladder, and Yornir and Ian are in the water in this 20-foot wide pool, this very rocky cave. There is no like ledge for anyone to stand on. You know what, Aegis, you have dark vision, so you would have known this. When you went down underwater, there was a ledge, and there were skeletons on it, like young child-sized skeletons. There were some pots and some oyster pearls and things like that were all like placed there in an offering type manner. That is something you did see. It was like a ledge that's like 50 feet down or so.
That's not worrying at all.
In theory, that would say that the water goes down.
You don't know. You don't know about it. He knows about it.
Yeah.
So you're back up on your rope. The information that you were getting when you DC'd here is the rope does not look like it's in good shape. This rope looks like it's been here a very long time. The boards in it are warped and twisted. The rope is very, very visibly hand twisted rope. This is hempen fucking rope that has been dipped in water for a very long time. So the higher you get, the drier it will have been, the better it will be. But where you're sitting right now, not in the best of shape. So your group challenges are going to come up now. We will say, what order do you guys want to go in? Aegis is obviously in the front. Who wants to be second? Is it Yornir or is it Ian?
I mean, we could just roll for it. I don't care.
Wow,
Sure.
Wouldn't I get there quicker?
Well, I mean, you were waiting at the bottom for Aegis to get a little higher. And then in that time, Ian jumped in the water. He rolled very well, and he was over to you in almost no time. You know, 20 feet to swim 20 feet in water takes seconds. So it's up to you guys. Do you want to roll forward, or do you just want to go first? It's your choice. How you want to do this?
I'm fine with rolling.
All right, roll off then. Go.
Initiative roll or
No, just a regular roll.
D20.
D20 roll. Yep.
Ah, shit, 5.
What'd you say?
5.
And 14. Okay, so Ian's gonna go first. We'll say for the sake of flavor in the story that he's smaller than you, and you feel like if you fell, you might knock him off, but if he falls, you might be able to catch him. Makes a little more sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so
Ladies first.
he hits you with the ladies first.
I just kind of look at him and start climbing the rope.
Sure. Yeah, so Ian climbs up immediately after, and then immediately followed by Yornir. You're now all one behind the other on the rope. Give me 3 consecutive athletics checks. All 3 of you are going to roll, and it's going to be 3 different rolls to make it all the way to the top. That's how we're going to do this. There may need to be extra rolls added, or something might happen. You don't know until you get to that point. So everybody roll me an athletics check.
I got a 6 on mine.
A 6,
20.
a 10, and a 20. Fucking already, guys? Really? 2. No, the 10 is enough. You do begin to progress upwards, but with your 6, you do find your hands slipping a little bit. You know,
the aquatic creature.
Yeah, the semi-aquatic dragon. You find your hands slipping a little bit. This rope is very grimy. It's covered in algae and moss and anything that could stick to it while it was in this cave. Make me your next check. You're looking for at least 2 of you over 10.
I got a 6. 18. And a 17.
I got a 17.
18.
Okay, there you go. That's 2 positive numbers. Everybody starts to make their progression upwards. We'll say Ian falls back just a little bit, like he seems to be falling behind Aegis a little bit. You put your hand where he put his foot, and it was super slick or something like that, and you slipped off a little bit, and it was one of those moments where you fall off something and you catch yourself with your hand that's still there, and you're wide open chested for a second, and then you reach back over and grab onto it. Make me your 3rd consecutive check, your final one. Come on, somebody roll a 1. Somebody roll a 1.
17.
Come on.
14.
All right, everybody progresses up to the top. God damn it.
Damn, I really wanted to climb over him.
Aegis, no, it was gonna be everybody moving together. Aegis makes his way to the top. It's actually, this is the reason I do it this way is because it's a fast way to move everybody rather than everybody rolling singularly one after the other, after the other, after the other. It takes too much time. So everybody does make their way up. Your hands and shoes and knees are now covered in this nasty, grimy, green, slimy shit. But you do make it to the top. Everybody gets out, and you now all stand atop the east wall. You are pretty high. Yeah, it takes you 10 minutes. So you can sit there for 10 minutes. You guys get a short rest. Not that you need it, but you get a short rest. Sitting there waiting on him. And when you guys look back from this view, this island has a real beauty to it. I know this is going to be a weird combination of words, but it's a vulgar beauty in its angularness and its stone and its sparse greenery. It does have a beauty to it. It is peaceful, objectively peaceful. Though when you do stand and you climb the little pathway to the last bit before you start to go down the far side of the east wall, you do see what would be about a quarter mile away from you, an overturned small boat on the shore. Out of the group of you, yours is the best dark vision, so we'll say that you're probably the best vision overall, right? That makes sense. Roll me a perception check. It's a quarter mile away. Do it at disadvantage. It's a decent ways. Aegis.
Ooh, that was good.
Yeah.
What the hell was that noise?
Second one was an 18, one was a 10, so 10.
The 10? 10 total? On a perception
Yeah, 10
check?
total.
Okay. Something swam, that little dinghy rowboat type size boat, rowboat size boat, big enough for 2 people to row comfortably, or 1 person to row at strain. It's flipped upside down. You don't see any oars near it, but you do see, just out of the corner of your eye as you're standing up, you see this black blur move away from it very fast in the water. What do you do? You're a quarter mile away. You do have the mountain to proceed down, but it's going to take you a little bit to get down there.
Yeah, he's not gonna rush, but he'll turn to the back. It looks like something dashed away from the overturned boat ahead. So again,
yeah, it doesn't look like it was spooked at all. It just looks like whatever it was done with whatever was there and then left.
Again, we don't know what happened, whether it was people, whether it was animal. Let's make sure that we keep our wits about this as we go ahead. But let's go.
All right.
Okay. Everybody begins their journey down the the east wall. I'm sorry, I'm turning down my music just a little bit. Everybody, begins their journey down the east wall. Make me just one survival check over all ages, since you're leading the way.
Not 20.
Not 20, yeah. You're down in what seems to be just minutes. Very short amount of time. What would have taken you seems like 20 minutes. Maybe you found a little shortcut that was a little riskier, but you decided to take it anyway on your way down. And when you did so, everybody made their way down safely and in a speedy, hasty manner. Once you're at the bottom, your feet are again about shin deep in water, or about, halfway up your shin in water. So your boots are entirely underwater. If you wear boots. Do half dragons wear boots, Nick? Let's go ahead and make this canon right now. Do half dragons wear boots? I feel like you would. But I also feel like you have claws.
I have 3 toes, claws.
So you don't wear
Maybe
boots?
like shin coverings.
Yeah, you could wear like... No shin covering? Just
What?
chainmail.
No, you said boots. I said no.
Yeah, but do you wear like some kind of shin guard? Like a metal on your shin?
Most likely, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I was just
pants.
asking. Pauldron?
I don't want
No,
my
that's not what that is. It's not a
dragon
pauldron. What the hell is it?
dangling
Your feet.
hanging.
There's a word for that, and I'll remember it.
Shin guard.
There's a word for that, and I'll remember it. I just don't know what it is off the top of my head. What the fuck is it? Pauldron?
It's not pauldron. Pauldron's shoulders.
Yeah, okay, that's right. Pauldron is your shoulders. What the hell's a metal shin guard? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We'll get to it. I'll remember at some point.
Shin guard.
Yeah, well, it's a shin guard. Sure. They're removable, like in soccer. It's really cool. So your boots are soaked. Whatever socks you were wearing were soaked, both iron and ages. If you were wearing socks, I don't know. You could be manly enough. You don't wear socks.
I'm gonna assume I'm wearing socks.
Yeah, well, your socks and your boots are wet. That's the important part of this conversation. So you make your way up and out of the water onto the beach, probably hastily, being that you just saw something in the water. And the beach is now yours. What do you do? No one is here. It is a dead beach.
He's gonna head over to the wreckage first.
Sure, yeah, it's not a wreckage by any means. It's just an upside down boat.
I'm gonna follow.
Yeah, it's not damaged in any way. When you walk up to it, it is pristine. In fact,
It's still
it's
dark. Here,
it's freshly painted. No. It's probably getting close to around 9 a.m. now.
Okay, so we're outside.
Yeah, you're outside. Sun's up.
Okay, so I can see because I was about to say I'm just fucking blind still.
No, so
You know,
the way you could see when you came into that cave was you could see the light that was coming from in front of them glinting off of their armor, and then once he finally stepped out of the way, you could see perfectly fine because there was a big cylinder of light pushing straight down from the top of the cave. The sun was shining light directly in, so you were fine there. Now that you're out of the cave, you can see perfectly fine. That being said, you guys have the run of the beach. You approach the ship. What do you do with it? I'm sorry, not ship. The rowboat.
kind of just turn it back over and pull it up a little bit more on shore.
Sure,
and
yeah.
kind of inspect it.
Make me a basic strength check, or yeah, make it athletics. Fuck it. You're doing something athletic. Flipping a boat and pulling it. That's fine.
11.
Okay. With an 11, it's rather heavy. You might need to.
I'm gonna help him.
Yeah, you might need to ask for the help of Yornir. So go ahead,
Not even gonna try.
make me another athletics check, Yornir. Just roll me a d20, see if you can contribute. Not an athletics, just a regular d20.
So do I? Okay, well I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna
Well-
also go help.
While you're
guess-
yelling, while you're looking for his help, he's completely focused on something else. He seems to be staring at the water.
Understandable.
That being said, the other two of you roll me a perception check.
Perception check.
Yeah.
11.
Here comes comes the bad rolls, man. 4.
Jesus.
Ian, with your 11, do you go help? You're helping him flip the boat? Because
Yes, I'm gonna go
Yornir
help
is not coming. Yornir is looking at the ocean.
Or I'm gonna start approaching to at least attempt to help him.
Sure. Okay, so roll me an athletics check before you're doing this, and then your 11 will come into play after the athletics check. It's not about your athletics check. Oh my God! Please tell me it's not a 1-2.
It's a 3.
Okay.
-2.
This is not.
Yeah, no, it's a 5 -2. Yeah.
This rowboat is heavier than you think it would be. It's pretty solid wood. But
it's in the
in the strain of trying to pick this up, Ian, you hear this very faint singing. It's distant. Whatever it is, it's far away, but it's pretty.
I'm gonna snap towards the my head's gonna snap towards the direction that I'm hearing it. Just
From the
trying to see
ocean.
if I can see where it's if I can see anything out of place.
Nope. Looks like ocean. Waves, bluish green color. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
Is it Yulnir help? I'm trying to help right now.
No, you're helping Aegis.
Aegis.
Snap back to reality.
I'm gonna look at Aegis and do you hear that singing?
Yornir, you hear it quite well.
I was gonna say, isn't his passive perception 50?
No, that's
Nah, it's because I rolled a nat 1 on my athletics check.
well, partially. It wasn't your athletics check. That was a contribution to see if you could help him at all. If you rolled over a 10, it was going to give him advantage. That's the way that was going to work. Now, I need you to roll me, because you did not drink the Dwarven Spirit last night, roll me a Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Well, I mean, I can't get any more disadvantage than that. I rolled a nat 1 plus 4.
Oh.
Okay.
No.
Fuck.
No.
The both of you notice Yornir begins to walk towards the water.
Snap back to reality.
Not yet.
What are you
He's just
doing?
gonna drop what he's doing and try and go and grab Yornir.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, so as
I'm
you're
assuming
standing there
notice-
straining, trying to lift this, trying to get this.
I'm gonna assume I notice that he drops it and I just back the fuck up.
Yeah, as he drops it, that's where your 3 comes into play, and it fucking slams you into the ground. It's heavy ass
You
boat.
motherfucker!
Broke your toes.
No, it's wedged up, so it's not going to. But when it pulls you down, it yanks you down. This is a heavy boat.
It doesn't hurt me per se. It doesn't hurt me.
No, it
just
doesn't
throws
cause
me
any
down.
damage. It just weighs you down for a second. It yanks you down. Just because the sheer weight of it, like you weren't prepared to hold this whole weight by yourself.
No, nor am I probably capable of it.
Probably not.
I mean, with my 7 strength.
It depends on how you roll. So your main stats aren't anything important other than to mark why you have a negative or positive.
I know, except I would have rolled
Yeah,
for a
so,
strength
like-
check to hold up the boat, and I would have rolled like a fucking 3.
If you would have rolled a 3, yeah, we'd have been fucked. It would have hurt.
It would have been a 1. It would have been a 1.
It would have
I have a
hurt.
feeling this
Um,
fight is going to be worse than the Sea of Thieves bullshit we went through.
But Yornir begins to walk towards the water. Aegis drops the boat. It yanks you downwards, and Aegis moves towards Yornir.
I'm gonna start.
Hold on,
I'm
before
gonna
you
get up.
hold on. Aegis, would you have spent any time near a city with water? Other than water deep, I guess, because I guess you were there at some point. But you
He was
came
there
from
when I-
Neverwinter.
No, he came from Athelkata. It's a merchant.
That's right.
city.
Yeah, you're right. You did tell me that. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yornir
by,
came from Neverwinter. That's right.
Yeah, it's actually right. It is a port city, like this one is, but not an island.
We're all
Hang on, before we move on for a second here. I got you something out of the niceness of my heart. I'm gonna
The niceness of your heart.
yeah.
This is what you've been
I'm gonna
waiting
put it
on?
in the player chat. I need to upload a file. I need to go to my D&D file. I didn't want to do this before it was important. There you go, son. It's uploading. Give me just a second. Okay.
There it goes. Yeah, there we go.
That and that back. Okay. So now you have a map of your home city.
Yes.
Now, I would say that you would be. Would you have done any traveling on ships? That's my question. I would say
No.
probably not, because you came from a poor upbringing. You know, your training was you training yourself and then learning from local guardsmen and developing beyond that. I don't think that you would have been on any, but it's up to you.
No, at most he knows how to use a trident by sheer gladiator nonsense.
Sure.
But no, Duggar never taught him much of anything.
Okay.
As far as boats go, he knows what boats are. He knows how to use them to earn money.
Yes.
But he does not know how to anything else.
Okay. I'm gonna say, being that that's the case, and being that you don't hear any music, you don't hear any singing, and he is unresponsive to you, you are unclear on why he's walking into the water. So let that guide your decisions how it may. You don't know why he's moving towards the water.
I mean, with his direct connection with Jornir as it is, he's just gonna try and drag him, drag him back. See how much he fights.
Sure, make opposed athletics checks.
Yeah.
Nick, roll your athletics check.
A 6.
That's rolling. Oh damn. Oh damn. Natural 20, 23.
Yeah, you begin to pull him back with no issue. He's still fighting you, like he's trying to walk in that direction, but you are, half Nelsoning him backwards.
I live to die another day.
You're still trying to get in the water.
Yeah, but he rolled a nat 20, so he's holding me back.
Yeah, he's holding you back, sure. Ian, you see Aegis grab Jornir and begin to pull him from the water.
I'm gonna get up and run over there and kind of get in front of him and smack Jornir in the face, trying to snap him out of it.
Okay. Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Question: with my background, knowing that I've traveled on boat before and everything, would I have any experience with what's going on?
I don't think you would have done sea travel. You may have done river travel. I don't know that you would have done open sea travel. You probably wouldn't know what this is either.
Okay.
Um,
I'm just gonna start helping. Hey, just pull Jornir back.
Sure.
Like, I'm just gonna grab like a belt loop or something. That's
Yeah,
lower,
I was gonna
like,
ask.
an
I was gonna ask
I'm
how.
gonna grab like his
do you
waist
help?
or something, and I'm just gonna start kind of pulling backwards.
Sure. I mean, with his
Take a
natural
little
20,
strain
with
off
his
of-
natural 20, go ahead and make me a strength check at advantage, because he's making enough progress that you would actually be able to help.
Strength check advantage.
Yeah. An
Good enough
athletics
for you
check
to-
at advantage.
Oh, athletics. Okay.
Yeah. It might be a bonus. I don't know. Why? Try and give people athletics.
10.
A 10 total. Yeah, I mean, you guys are pulling him
Or
back.
8. Sorry. 8.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, well, still, you're gaining. I mean, you're gaining ground
doing
backwards
much, but
on
I'm
him
trying
to pull himself into the ocean. So you're doing enough. He does seem to be compelled to get into the water. He's not saying anything. But he is clawing and trying to pull himself into the water. He's going to the water. Excuse me. About this time, I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
Motherfucker.
Not including me, because I'm like hypnotized.
You're gonna need to roll it, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to. Okay.
Yeah, your turn right now is just gonna be a failed wisdom
18.
save. You're going to be trying to get in the water. That's your turn right now.
Okay.
I forget that I have the
I got a
biggest bonus
6.
to initiative.
Yeah, because your dexterity is so high. You say 6?
I did. I got a 6.
Okay, hang on. Let me write all these down. Okay, so Aegis, what's yours?
18.
Who's well, his dex is probably
I also
higher, right?
drew an 18. I also rolled an 18.
Your dex
His
is
dex is-
your dex is what, a +4?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
His
so
dex
he's
is
going
I,
first.
I
Yeah,
rolled
okay.
a 14 plus 4.
I only have a +2 to my initiative.
Yeah, so Ian, Aegis. You said yours was a 6, Nick?
Yeah.
Okay. Nick, what's your bonus to dexterity? Is it +1 or +2 or something? What?
+1.
1, okay. Okay. Out. I'm gonna say, Ben, because you're not really contributing to this push as well as you could, you fall down in the sand, you roll over, and when you lean back up, I mean, you get back up, when you look into the water, there are 3 beautiful women.
Oh, shit.
They are nude. They are incredibly attractive. They look like, fuck, did you ever watch Beowulf? Angelina Jolie in Beowulf, when she's dripping in gold?
Oh man.
That's what they all look like, with the water's running off of them. Now, they do have, their lower halves appear to be scaled, but the scales are disappearing as they leave the water. All 3 of them, no, the middle one is singing. You can see her mouth moving, you can see her throat doing, muscle contractions. She appears to be singing, but no audible noise is coming out for you.
For me?
For you, yes, no audible noise. Well, no, you could hear it. Shit. I gotta change it, because I said you could hear it earlier. So, the noise is quiet for you. It's like she appears to be singing with much power, but the noise just doesn't match her power. It's very muted.
Faint to me.
Yes.
Okay.
Aegis, you can go ahead and roll another perception check. At advantage, because you're fucking looking at them at this point.
Okay.
Because we'll say when he falls and you're holding Yornir, when he falls, you guys fall backwards together, but you're still full Nelson and Yornir backwards.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll again. I got a nat 20, so it's 20.
Yeah, with the nat 20.
Let's go.
With the nat 20, you notice that this woman is singing, and you now both have, I mean, because you both have your advantage on wisdom saving throws, both of you, go ahead and roll me wisdom saving throws.
Saving throw.
Is this the death of your team?
That is the question, my man.
Thank God for advantage. Oh, I got a 14. My first throw was a nat 1.
The
but I got a
question is your other brute fucked?
Ooh, 15. 15.
Oh, you guys
Advantage.
just made it.
14. Dude, my first throw is a 0.
A 14 is your DC.
I want to make this clear. JJ
My
said,
DC is
"No, there's no
14,
boss
yes.
fight.
It's not a boss fight.
You guys
Stop.
are gonna live."
It's not a boss
My,
fight.
my,
It doesn't
my,
count.
so yeah, I got lucky. Because you play magic.
These 3 beautiful women are singing. All 3 of their mouths open now, and the music becomes loud. The singing becomes loud for everyone there. Yornir, failing his wisdom saving throw with a natural 1, is enamored. He wants to get in that water. He needs to be in that water. She is compelling him to. Ian, you are smart enough with your intelligence to know to create some kind of connection in your head between the singing and his compulsion. His need to get in the water. Like he is clawing. He's clawing at Aegis trying to get free. He's not hurting him, but he's trying to reach for an arm and disconnect it from his body so he can get free and get in that water. And there are 3 beautiful women in front of you. So we're going to start our turn order off. I and you are first.
Okay.
What do you do?
Since I've made that connection, I'm going to... Let me see. I'm reading a description real quick. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out my wand of magic missiles.
Sure. It's on your person, so it is your bonus action to draw a weapon. Just so you know. It's on your person, but it's not like one of your equipped daggers, essentially. So when you're going in your bag, that's your bonus action. You can still use your action to use the wand. I just want to let you know that's the function there. So you would lose out on whatever your bonus action is. And just so you know, these they are about 25 feet from you.
I can hit them. I promise that.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know the distance, so you're prepared for it.
How far away is that boat for me? Or what actually?
The
what
boat.
What kind of surrounding cover do I have on this beach?
There's probably 20 more feet of beach behind you, and then cliff face.
Okay.
You are backed into a wall.
They see me pretty well.
Yeah, you could hide behind the boat if you could make it over there, but to draw that weapon is your bonus action, so you can't bonus action hide.
I don't think I can use bonus action hide. I think I have.
That's right. You have to be level 2 in rogue to get your cunning actions. That is right. So you would have to use your action to hide.
I have to use my actual action to hide.
Yes, but then you lose out on your ability to attack. I know you're new, so that's why I don't mind working through this with you.
Yeah, I would have to use my actual action to hide, which I'm glad I remembered that. What I'm trying to see is the actual effect of this wand.
I think it's a D4
I have it
of.
pulled up. It's a 1d6 plus 1.
Yeah, per missile, right?
Yeah, the wand. Okay,
you shoot 3 on the first one. I remember, if I remember right, and then every level above that, you shoot an extra 1.
So I'm trying to read it right now. The wand has 7 charges. While holding it, it can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast the magic missile spell from it.
Right, and yours has 6 charges left. Does not have 7.
Actually.
Well, no, it recharges at dawn, right?
Yes, it recharges at dawn.
Okay, then you're at 7. You're at 7. Yes, you have when you got it. It was at 6.
I've had this for a couple days now, or like a week now.
All right.
I'm actually going to go ahead and use my action to hide.
You're gonna use your action. You're gonna bolt behind the. Yeah. So I mean, it's 15 feet to your right. Like you made a little progress over to go get Yornir, and it's 15 feet to your right. So it's no trouble to get back to this thing and get around it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you use 20 feet of your movement to run, jump, and run, jump over it, and then you use your action to hide. Yep. And your bonus action is to draw the magic missile, correct? The wand.
Yes, because I'm assuming I already have a dagger in my hand, or do I have to draw that later?
Well, so your equipped weapons, like your Yornir's scimitar, wouldn't be an action to draw. It wouldn't be a bonus action to draw. Yeah, because you already have them. But if you go like searching for them in a bag, that would be your bonus action. If you pick them up from the ground, that is an action.
My dagger of returning.
Right. Yeah. No, that is just a natural. Yeah, that's your free action essentially, is to draw your equipped weapon.
Okay, then I'm gonna hide, yes, and I'm gonna search for that wand, and I'm gonna put the wand in my undominant hand, and I'm gonna have my dagger explosive returning in my dominant.
Sure, that's fine. Aegis, we come to you.
Aegis is gonna equip his shields and spear.
Sure, yeah. To do so, you're gonna have to let go Yornir.
Yeah, he's gonna like move in front of him and just kind of.
I mean, I feel like we just need to knock it out at this point.
Yeah, kind of equip it where at least him trying to get it in the way, you have to go around him.
Sure, I mean, yeah, the way I would imagine you do this probably is you get up, you brace your shield in front of you, and you might hold the spear back to like push him backwards and hold him back from you.
Yeah.
You know, not even necessarily like a point, but like you might hold it broad. That way it's covering like a 6 foot whatever span, and you can actually push his body back with it as kind of a barricade.
Yeah, and how far away is the singing one from me?
The closest one is going to be 20 feet from you, and the other 2 are 25. At like they're in a chevron shape.
He's going to turn for a brief moment.
Let me see if I can pull up some. You're not in here, so this isn't going to work anyway. Never mind. Do your thing.
Yeah, he's gonna turn. He's gonna turn for a brief moment, take a forward football player throwing stance, and toss his spear into the one right that's at the 20 feet mark from him, because that's where right in the sweet spot.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
It's going to be 20.
20 hits. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a crappy roll, but still 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And he's going to just keep where he is and try and keep bracing against Mjolnir.
Sure. Yeah. So as you take your spear and you chuck the shit out of it. I mean, with a 20, you get a good hard throw into this thing. And when it flies, it plunges deep into the abdomen. The singing entity, I'm not going to name them yet.
We know it.
Very clearly, you probably know what they are at this point. The sirens, the lead siren, who seems to be singing louder and specifically aimed at Mjolnir, grabs the spear, twists it free, and throws it on the ground in front of her. Not closer to you, but like at her feet.
Okay, so they're out of the water at this point.
They're approaching the edge of the water at this point. Okay. The water I would say is 15 feet. She is 20. Like the edge of the water is 15 feet. She is 20. The other two are 25 in kind of a chevron shape behind her. You are now 20 feet to the right behind the boat, hiding, right? So for them to even notice you, I need you to roll a stealth check hiding behind that boat too, please.
Alrighty. That's gonna be a 7. Holy shit.
With a 16, a 9, and an 11, they all know exactly where you're at. You're not hidden.
That's fine.
We do now come to Siren 1's turn, which is the one who...
What would you count my cover as, bud?
It'd be half cover.
Half cover.
Yeah, I mean, so the way cover works is it works as if you're standing. It doesn't work if you're crouching behind it. So even if you are crouching behind it, you don't get a 3/4 bonus because you made yourself smaller. If it covers half of your body, it is half cover while you're standing. So it would cover about half of your body at half cover while you're standing.
I just wanted to check. So
that's fine. Yeah.
What would that do for my AC?
+2 to your AC.
+2, okay.
Yeah, 3/4 cover is +5.
That puts me to 16 AC.
16. Okay, that's good to know. She's gonna have to move towards you.
Am I out of her range? Or actually...
You are not. No.
No.
He has 20 feet of walking movement and 40 feet of swim. Not that you as a character would know that because you don't know what sirens are, but you as a player can know that. That's fine. As you approach... I'm sorry, as she approaches, she walks the 20 feet towards you, goes immediately around the boat, and is going to take a claw attack at you. You said you're 16?
Yes.
With a natural 18 +5 is going to hit.
Fuck me.
It is... 4 slashing damage. As she gets closer to you, you do... You get these minor flickers of 2 visions. One is very beautiful, and the other one is fucking hideous. Like decrepit, bent over, hunchback. Eyes are sunken very deep into its face. Cheeks are sunken very deep into its face. Has fangs and claws. Okay. But it blinks back and forth, and it's almost instantaneously. Like you have to sit there for a second and think about it. Like, holy shit, did I just see that, or did I blink weird? Did I fucking imagine it, kind of thing. But you do get this once she's very close to you. You get this, and it's only when she's within 5 feet of you that you see this.
Okay.
Just so you know, when she gets into range and she actually slashes at you, when she hits you, you get this blink of a different image of her. Though she does straighten up immediately. and you take your damage.
Yep, took my damage.
Good. Okay, you got your 4, right?
Yeah, I have 8 left.
It's on you, homie. Siren 2, who is aiming at Yornir, the one that took the spear to the stomach, is going to progress the 20 feet forward, and she's going to. You're in front of him, right, Aegis?
Yeah.
So she's going. Yeah, she's gonna have to fight you. Shit. I was gonna say she's gonna walk directly to him, but as she walks up to you, the singing tone changes. You can start to hear 2 different voices. It's not just the one that was standing behind her to the right now. Or I'm sorry, if you're looking at her, it will be behind to the left, but for her, it will be behind to the right. You start to hear 2 voices now. And I need you to roll another wisdom saving throw at advantage, because you have your advantage from the Dwarven Spirit.
2. Another wisdom saving throw. I was hoping not to have to roll another one.
Yeah, the first one was scary enough.
Right? Let's see what we get with advantage. Yes. Okay, cool. I love advantage.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Is it over 14?
Yeah, 19.
Yeah. So you hear it and you just shrug it off. It's not bothering you, just like the other one's not bothering you. It's a beautiful sound. You're just not as perceptive to it, or not as malleable by it as Yornir seems to be. Ian, roll me a history check to see if you remember something.
Do I get advantage on these kind of creatures?
They are Fey. So yes.
Okay, so I get to roll advantage. Okay.
Yep, you would get advantage.
16.
With a 16, you know enough about Feyborn entities to know that they are compelling him, right? You know that they're compelling him to go to the water. You can guess that they're doing it by their singing. Those are fair assumptions to be made in this circumstance. You also know that if somebody is affected by it, you can hit them, and they will. If you cause damage to them, they would have to roll again. You didn't cause any damage though. You slapped them in the
roll
face.
for damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume the guy with 7 strength is not strong
I
enough
should have just cut him
to
with a
slap the wisdom save into the fucking dragonborn
dagger. That's fair.
or the half dragon.
That's fair.
So, you do know that. I just want to let you know for your next turn that is something you may know.
Okay.
Siren 2 is going to make her slash at you, Aegis. With a natural 2, so that's 5.
You know.
She does not make contact. She slashes and you just bat her hand away with the shield like nothing.
Get out of here.
Siren 3 is going to progress forward.
Go.
All 3 of them go right after one another. Progresses forward and is immediately going to come to you again, because you were the one she was directing her song at, and try and take a slash at you. With a natural 3 plus 5, it's an 8. She does not hit. I'm gonna switch dice. This dice isn't doing very good.
It was against me.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. I just rolled it and rolled a natural 20. I missed the yellow dice.
So, question: for me to yell at him, as long as it doesn't take more than 6 seconds to say anything, it doesn't take an action or anything. Right?
No, you do get a free action to speak for 6 seconds.
Okay.
Yornir, it is now your turn. You are compelled to get in that water. There is no goal higher than you getting in that water.
Aegis is in front of me, right?
He is blocking you, yes. So if you wanted to pass him, you would have to do a contested athletics check.
Well, what if I hit him?
You could do that too.
You piece of shit.
Nothing is more important than you getting in that water.
He is, to be fair, at this point,
I got you.
I've
I'll
been
take my drink.
attacked twice.
That's fair.
I have been attacked twice, so I am maybe back to you. You could probably football push me away.
Well, I mean, I was gonna go to my actions because unarmed strike.
I'll take a shot of this
basically
43 stuff.
anything
It's
like
kind of thick,
push,
but it's good. Go ahead.
punch, kick, headbutt. I'm gonna go ahead and like try to push him out the way. I guess I'm not gonna hit him. I'm gonna try to push him out the way.
Okay.
Sure. So make your opposed athletics checks.
Yep.
21.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna beat me. Give me a second. Let's go. 18. So yeah, he get me.
Yeah, with an 18 or with a 21, you push past him. You move his spear. Well, he doesn't even have his spear anymore. Actually, he threw it. You push right past him. You know, when his spear was there, it was kind of blocking your way. But now that he's thrown it, his arm isn't strong enough to hold you back. One arm. So you begin to just walk right past him. He is in combat with 2 other people. Which I will also let you know, since you don't know your character well enough yet. Ian gives you advantage because you would be flanking if you threw your dagger at him, at one of the ones fighting him.
Yeah.
He is in. It would give you advantage. It's not technically flanking. It's because you have an ally
Flanking
in melee
gives
combat.
me,
Flanking is just advantage too.
yeah, I thought it gave me bonus damage on stealth if flanking.
It's if you're hiding.
But, yeah.
That's your hiding.
Okay, so I just rolled advantage.
But you would roll at advantage if you're throwing at the one at him, not at the one in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so you know. With that, Yornir makes a 30. You have 30 feet walk speed, right?
Yep.
Makes a 30-foot walk right into the water. You know what? How compelled are you to get in this water? It's pretty powerful. Do you think you would have dashed?
Well, I mean, I was like football, like tackling, pushing the guy out the way. So
That's
I
true.
guess
Yeah,
dashing.
your main action would have been getting past him. That's fair. Yeah, so you're pushing past him to get into the water. So you do 30 feet. You do 30 feet, which is 10 feet into the water. Hobo, you're perfectly fine. We get stuff happen to you today. It's not a big deal. We're not mad that you missed it.
You're all good, Hobo. We're just gonna die.
This would have just involved you, and you could have saved your teammate's life. Because if you think about it, they've lost both of their healers.
We have, and I'm hurting.
You sort of have your cleric still.
Fucking throw some advantages at us.
You sort of have your
enamored by.
you sort of have your cleric steel, but his he is enamored by a siren song to go drown himself.
I got it. Don't worry. I got it. Don't worry.
Glad I made Ian drunk the night before.
So Yornir makes his walk into the water, and we round back around to Ian. It is now your turn, homie.
I'm going to use my action to disengage.
Sure.
And while disengaging, I'm gonna yell at Aegis. I gotta think of how to word this quickly.
Yep.
Hit him, he'll snap out of the song. And
you'll get hit him, he'll snap out of. The song is not gonna progress outward, and it's not fast enough.
I tried to get it out really fast.
I mean that's he'll snap out as I mean you do with that what you want, but to me that gives me inclination to hit him. That would if I was playing, that would tell me hit him.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack the.
Do you have that ability, or is it only if you make a melee attack as your action?
If you make an actual attack, you can attack.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Oh, so I have to make an actual attack?
You would have to hit, yeah. So when you disengage, you can now leave their zone without provoking an attack of opportunity, and you can move your movement speed away.
Okay, so I'm now 30 feet away, correct?
Is it your 30 feet your movement speed?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you can back away 30 feet.
And then I'm gonna use. I can move with the bonus action as well, correct?
Not cutting action. You don't have a bonus action dash yet. No.
I mean, can I just do a regular walk with my bonus action or not?
That's your movement. Your movement is to.
And I can't throw a dagger or anything, so.
Nope, that was your action.
You threw one with your action.
Yep.
Then that's that. I'm gonna run off my turn. I don't have anything I can do with my bonus action.
You are just so you know, you're within 50 feet of Aegis right now, and you would be. Did you move 30 feet like straight backwards away from the boat, away from them, or did you move towards the water? Did you move up towards the rock face? What'd you do?
I moved up towards the rock face, but back kind of like in line with Aegis.
So you're moving towards him or away from him? That's my question.
Towards him, almost diagonally.
Okay, yeah, you would get there with no issue. You would immediately be in his space. You would then have another 10 feet of movement. But you disengage when you leave the first person's movement. So if you pass through another person's movement, another person's field, they can
going towards the back wall.
No. If he disengages with his action, he disengages from everything.
Is it?
No,
okay,
so
I thought it was the first person. I thought it was the person you're in combat with.
No, disengage lasts your entire
okay,
turn.
That's fine.
I'm not moving directly towards him, like being right next to him.
Uh-huh.
I'm moving, like, we would be in line with each other, but I'm moving towards the back wall.
Okay, so you're parallel to him.
Yes, parallel. Sorry, that's the word I was looking for.
So are you still holding like 20 feet away, though? You're still holding the same distance?
No, I moved all 30.
Okay, so you get to the wall then?
Yeah.
Yeah, so your back is now against the wall. You see these three entities in front of you, the nude female entities singing at you. We come to Aegis' turn.
Oof. Okay. To get everything, I've got 2 people on me. Say this: did Aegis get the with my perception earlier? Whenever I saw them, did he see which one was the one that was affecting Mjolnir?
It was the first one that struck you. The one that would be directly in front of you, and then like immediately to your left would be.
So the one that
the one that was singing. Yes, yeah, the one that is bleeding currently is the one. Yeah, who has the stab wound where your spear hit her. Yes.
Aegis is going to pull his sword out.
Sure. What's your sword look like?
It's just a straight. It's a all black longsword with a obsidian jewel in where the hilt is, and then it's just got a plain longsword guard and then a plain pommel, steel pommel on it.
Sure.
But the blade itself is just made to look black, whether it's coated or just made from darker steel. It's just made to look dark.
Okay.
To match the rest of his aesthetic there, and he's just going to slash out at the bleeding one.
Sure. Yeah, you make the swing. Go ahead. What'd you roll?
Rolling it now, and an 11.
11 does not hit.
No. This is that I have.
Do you have a second swing? No, not a second attack, but do you have a bonus action attack?
I'm checking to see if I have anything bonus actiony. I am gonna. No, I didn't get hit. So no, that's gonna be his turn for right now.
Okay.
Level 2, man. Level 2.
Siren 1 is now. She is 30 feet from you, so she actually can't make the walk all the way to you, Ben. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna have to use her action to dash, and then she will be upon you. So the one that swiped at you a minute ago is on you, but she cannot attack you now.
Okay.
Okay. Siren 2 is gonna make her swing. 8 plus 5 is 13. 13 hit you, Aegis?
Nope, misses.
Oh. You're 18 with your shield out, right?
Yep.
With a natural 1 from the other one, she swings, and we'll say she hits the other one for shits and giggles, because I didn't. When she swings wide, and it claws into the arm of the other one. But it only does 4 damage. She is bleeding, but not bloodied. To be clear, she's bleeding from her arm. She's bleeding from her stomach, but she is in no way looking all that hurt. That is Yornir. Homie, water looks real fucking nice.
I have a question, actually.
Hit me.
Originally, the siren was trying to attack me, but I moved out of their reach. Wouldn't they have an attack of opportunity?
You were under their compulsion, so we're gonna say that they didn't. They knew they had you. But it is the end.
Why were they coming to attack me then?
They weren't. They were. You were coming in the water, but the other two weren't under their compulsion. They wanted all of you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, before you're like, oh, they're gonna go attack Yornir. Oh wait, Aegis, you're in front of him, right?
Well, no, they were gonna pull you into the water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they weren't gonna attack you when they walked up. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you when you said it. No, they were gonna come up and try and guide you into the water quicker.
I'm dashing into water.
Okay, before you do, well, no, after you do. I'm sorry. So you get your dash. You do not get your movement speed because you are wearing your chainmail. You made it clear that you were putting it on when you came out of the cave.
Yep.
So you're only gonna move 15 feet because it is rough terrain for you. And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. And you're not at disadvantage this time. You're just at advantage.
Wouldn't he then take damage when he starts drowning?
If he started drowning, yeah.
If
But he can also hold his breath for 5 minutes.
That's fair. This homie could get like 200 feet deep.
And a round is only 6 seconds.
Yeah, dude could get like miles.
He could get pretty deep. If he wasn't wearing his armor, he could go very deep. But he is, so he only goes half movement. I'm sorry, what did you say? Your roll was 11? 11's not enough. You are still under the compulsion of the sirens.
God damn it.
Just putting tape around my wrist.
Being that is the end of Yornir's turn, we are going to round back to the top of our turn order here, and that is Ian.
I am going to use my action to stab my dagger of explosion into the side of the siren in front of me.
Sure. Roll to hit.
Roll for hit is just a d20, correct?
It's a d20 plus whatever your weapon is. If you go to your like attacks and all that options on your right, yeah, that's what you just click on that +6 part and it'll auto roll it for you.
16.
16 total? Yeah, 16 hits. Yeah.
And damage is 1d4 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's
your explosive damage as well.
2d4.
So you need to roll 3d4 and then add 4 to them.
Yeah, it's 2d. It's 3d4.
Yes.
Yeah. 6. Oh, I did that way fucked up. Never mind. Hold up. I did that way fucked up. Good thing I can see the list of my rolls.
Hey, just go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah, will do.
Oh, it didn't save all 3 of my rolls. What the fuck?
Just click on D4s 3 times, homie.
Okay.
Like in the left side, there should be the option to click whatever dice you want. Just click the D4 one 3 times.
Bruh, perception is not my thing today. 5.
14.
Okay. 14 damage.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, son.
Get it.
Yeah, with 14 damage, she's bloodied, looking rough, fucking in a bad way. She is not doing well with 14 damage hit.
How did you do, magic?
I have a dagger of explosive, so I hit for a 1d4 plus 4 plus 2d4s of explosive damage.
The way I like to imagine this is when he sticks it in, like the tip ignites, and when it goes in, it bursts.
Yeah, it's one of those air compressed knives. Just
Yeah.
It's one of those
But like
Spencer's
fire
commercials.
And with me doing an attack, can I use my bonus action to attack?
You know what? No. You did
I did 14.
14 total, so 10 of that. Did it tell you what each dice rolled, or did it just give you a round number plus 4?
2.
4, 4, and 2.
Yeah. My first roll was the 4, and that would be my plus 4, so that would make it an 8.
Give me just 1 second. I gotta look up a roll real quick.
Are you looking up resistances?
Yes. No, not resistances. Vulnerabilities.
Oh, it's yeah.
Oh.
When you stick this dagger in her, very much like when you stabbed the man when you took Ian's face and his stomach exploded. Her guts all over you. You are now covered in siren guts and human body parts.
Gross.
She is fucking dead.
Oh,
For
hell yeah.
future
You didn't do
reference,
your line.
no, because that's not it yet. We're not that part. That's the final one, the big one.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, she fucking just, her stomach explodes all over you. Her mouth starts to pour blood out of it, and she falls limply to her knees and collapses next to you. We move to. No, you have a bonus action.
Yeah,
Yep.
you have a bonus action.
Yeah.
Since I attacked with my action, I can attack with my bonus action, can't I?
Correct, but remember what I said about that knife is that if you use it as one, you cannot use it as the other.
I have my wand in my hand.
Yeah, you can use the wand. You just, what I'm saying is you can't stab and then throw the knife for return.
Yeah.
So, and if I'm reading this wand correctly, give me a second, let me reread it. It shoots 3 darts.
Yeah, and it auto hits. You don't have to roll to hit. You auto hit whatever
it
you're
auto
aiming at.
hits
So
and I
you,
can designate targets.
yes.
So I'm going to use 1 to hit Jolnir in the water.
Sure. So the
I
look,
have
the
120
first
range on it.
the first level of it fires 3 rounds. Those all go at the same target. Every round after that, like every level of the spell you put into it after that, is aimable. Is
that how that works?
re-aimable.
I'm sorry,
Yes,
I'm
the first
reading
3 go at the same target. So if you fire 3 at one of the heart or the 3 at one of the sirens and then 1 at him, you could do that.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
So then what I'm going to do is...
I just want to make sure you're not going to kill fucking Yornir in the water.
Yeah, because I
and
can roll high
and
damages.
what is the range on that wand? Is it 120? 120.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
120.
good.
So,
You're fine.
okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to aim at the injured siren and fire that.
The one that is very clearly bleeding.
Yeah, and
Okay.
so a dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage, so I got to roll 3d4s again.
Yes, 3d4 plus 3 it would be, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And then for your 1 against him, you would also have to roll 1 plus 1, or 1d4 plus 1. Go ahead. What's damage?
Oh, you're going to let me separate it? Oh, no, I can only do the 1 attack.
Yeah, but you can level the spell if you put more charges
You have up to
into it.
7 charges.
Yeah, if you use all the charges, the wand disintegrates.
Actually, I think with that, I get to roll a d20.
Maybe.
And on a 1, yeah, it says, when you expend the wand's last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles into ashes and is destroyed.
Okay, you're fine.
The wand regains 1d6 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can use up to like 6 and keep the 1 in there if you want.
But
Yeah.
so if I use 2 charges, that would put it at a level 2, correct?
Yes. That is a
So
level
then I
2
would
of the
be able
spell.
to-
So, and the charges you go up is the same way as leveling the actual magic missile spell. So when you go up by the first one, automatically shoots 3. The second one
Okay, so
shoots
does it matter
1.
what? It doesn't matter what level.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, so if I shoot 2 charges, then the first charge is going to automatically shoot 3 into
Shoots
the...
3. Yeah. You're shooting 3
Okay,
bullets
okay,
essentially.
sorry.
It's going from burst fire to semi-automatic. That's what's happening.
Okay, and now I get to dictate with it being 2 charges.
With
that
the next
second one.
charges.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can say where charge 2 is going, but all 3 first
Took me
charges
a
go at the
second on
same
that.
target.
Okay, so yeah, so all 3 of those hit for a.
You don't need to roll to hit. You just give me the damage.
Yeah, I already rolled the damage. Give me a second.
Okay, yeah,
I'm waiting on it to pop up on
3d4 plus 3.
because I don't want to re-roll. So
You're
I rolled
fine.
a 9 damage on that one,
Okay.
and then the single dart for the D4 is going to be
He is now
a
looking
nat
rough.
1, so it's 2.
With 1. Okay, so with 2,
That's in that one.
Yornir, go ahead and roll a wisdom save. And when those magic missiles hit her, they just boom, boom, boom. You succeed. You finally snap out of it. We'll get to you in a second.
What does force damage do, or is it just kind of a harder impact?
It's kind of like getting punched. It's just
Okay.
getting punched without the actual fist hitting you, I guess is the best way to put it.
Okay, I was just curious on how that one worked.
Yeah, so I mean, she gets hit with 3, just boom, 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 3 force damage, or 3 little magic missiles hit her. And, I mean, you could describe whatever you want the magic to look like. That's totally up to you.
I would say just these 3. I would say almost blunt tip darts,
Sure.
just flying at Mach Jesus, just hit this woman.
Black Jesus.
Yeah. They hit her, and it's very much like a dramatic '80s being littered with bullets.
Just,
Boom, boom, boom. She, her shoulders bounce back and everything when you hit her. And she is now bloodied. She's looking rough. She's in a bad way. The other one is entirely unhurt, and it is now Aegis's turn. Well, you have your movement as well. Yeah, that's true. We'll get to that in a second. You have your movement as well. Do you want to move anywhere? You want to move closer to them? Do you want to keep your distance? What do you want to do? Ben?
oh, me?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I still have movement.
Yes.
I'm gonna assume hiding's not an option or moving to hide because I just beat the shit out that bitch.
You could, yeah. You could run back to the boat and try and hide again.
What's their distance to me?
20 feet.
20 feet? I'm gonna go ahead and hold.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my distance.
Yornir, when you snap, all of a sudden, you're in the water. You don't remember getting in this water.
Turn around and walk back out.
You're in swimming at this point, so you have to turn around and swim back out.
I mean, I'm wearing
or swim
chainmail,
back
wouldn't I
in.
sink?
No, isn't it my turn?
Don't forget to.
Well,
take
it's
your
because he's
damage.
being. That's true. Yeah, we'll come back to your turn when it's your turn, but you do snap back into being in control of your character, so you don't have to roll anymore to unsave. You are now in control. Yeah. So Yornir, you are awake in the water, trying to swim outward into the ocean. Right now it's Aegis.
Alright, he's just gonna take his longsword and try and cut the one injured siren in half.
Sure.
Let's see what we get. My rolling is trash. 14.
Misses. Just misses.
Alright, that is Aegis' turn for now.
Okay.
Can't
It is now Siren 2. She takes a swing at Aegis for a 19 to hit.
Ooh, he finally takes damage.
normally hit, but he's going to shield.
Yeah, shield. Yeah, okay. So just what does your shield look like when your magic shield? What does it look like?
Yeah, so as he's got his main shield goes in there, and it looks like she's about to be able to reach in between the gaps. Just this like kind of transparent shield plate pops up around it and expands the shield range.
Sure.
And she just clashes right into it and right off.
Sure. Yeah. Her claws, even when they hit, one of them snaps like a broken nail almost.
It's like just blank sections just pop up around it, creating the effect of like a greater shield.
Sure. Yeah. Almost like a tower shield in place of your own shield.
Yep. And
Okay.
that,
It is now the other Siren's turn. She is going to swing as well. That is a 23 to hit.
ooh, that's exactly what she needed to hit me.
Okay, that one does it. It's 18 plus 5. That is 4 plus 1 plus 2 is 7 damage. 7 slashing.
So 7 slashing. I'm now at 5 HP. Ease.
Oh jeez.
And it is now Yornir's turn. Yornir, you are 45 feet from shore. No, I'm sorry. You are 25 feet from shore. Because you went 10 feet into the water and then 15 feet further out. You are just past the point where your feet touch, so you are swimming. But you could swim in, and essentially I'll give you your whole movement, even though you would move 20 feet. It would take you 10 feet to move to where you could stand, and then your 20 feet would be getting out of the water, and you would be at the edge of the water on your turn. You could then dash or do whatever you want past that, but that would be your movement ability.
So I'm out of the water, but my feet are touching ground. Like I'm in the water a bit, but I'm still like I can stand above the water.
Right. So when you're starting this turn, you're 25 feet into the water, and it is deep enough now that your feet are no longer touching. You are treading water. Right. When you snap back into consciousness and you realize what's happening, when you turn around, you see that people are being attacked. Aegis is fighting. You see Ian fighting. Strangely fighting, by the way.
Sitting in the back right now.
Well, he's getting this because it's the end of his turn. He's seeing all of this go down that you guys have been doing up to this point. Because everything, all the turns happen at the same time over a singular 6-second period. So when everybody's making their movements, doing their attacks, they're all happening simultaneously. They're just told in an order so we can understand them. So when you turn around, you see a dagger be stabbed. You see somebody get stabbed. You see them fucking stomach just red splatter all over the gray wall behind him. You see the body fall. You see Ian standing there. You see him turn towards the other two. You see him draw a wand, a stick of some kind. You see magic missiles leave it. You're familiar enough with the spell to know exactly what he's doing.
Not to argue with you, but I hit him to knock him out of his senses.
Yeah.
That's right. You did. Okay, so you wouldn't have seen the stabbing or that, but when you turned around, you would have seen the
wand.
The body of a siren, which you're not particularly familiar with, but you've been sailing once before. Somebody told you a story about it. Roll me a history check. See how well you remember them. It's a long time ago. That story, you were little, you were young.
It's make believe.
Could be.
But I do see a bloody woman.
You just see a bloody nude woman, yes, laying on the ground in front of Ian.
No stomach.
I meant like the one that is like her,
and
but
she's facing away from you, so I wouldn't say that you would particularly see that she's bloodied. You might no, that spear definitely went through her with the throw that he did. So she would have a hole in her like back as well.
And she's probably standing quite injured, like.
And she's
Yeah.
rude.
Yeah.
And that's wrong. I'm going to guided bolt.
You're gonna guiding bolt? Sure. Roll to attack. You are now out of the water, is what I'm saying. Like, your feet are right at the water line. That is the extent of your movement. So you are 20 feet from the one in front. Yeah, 20 hits. Or, I'm sorry, 19 hits.
Yeah, 19, fuck.
Yeah, 19 hits. Go ahead, roll your damage.
20 damage.
Oh, fuck, yeah. She explodes. She fucking burns in radiant fire. She had 9 HP left.
That makes my next turn so much better.
Please describe to us what your guiding bolt looks like.
Fuck, dude, I wouldn't even realize fucking lightning, I guess? Like a lightning looking...
Well, like it is radiant, so it is like... You could make it...
Fucking dude, a fucking laser beam.
Sort of, but like typically it's fire-esque, but I'll give you lightning, that's fair.
Nah.
Radiant.
I mean, lightning
like
is fire-esque, it's just radiant.
You know, like Superman laser. Like, that sounds badass.
So you just look at her and she fucking explodes?
Dude, I just
It's gonna be
imagine
for my
Iron
hand.
Man's chest laser just...
Yeah, oh my god, you could Iron Man chest laser out of your Mark of Tyr. That would be dope.
Can it be like an accident, like I see it, and I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is that? And then I just...
Yeah, and then you panic? Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that? And then
Yeah.
it's just a beam of... heat beam.
Yeah, dude, if you want it to be lightning, you can totally be lightning, because lightning radiates light. That's fine. That
I
works
want
for
to
me.
hit her in the back of the head, though, with it.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, being that you are doing so much damage, and I'm gonna say the angle that you're at, roll me a d20. In my head, the angle that you're at, roll me a d20. You're looking for north of a 10.
7.
Okay, with a 7, it just hits her. I was gonna say with anything north of a 10, it would penetrate. Yeah, so hit me with the 20 damage. Yeah, fuck. This is a great description of a kill. Go crazy. Tell me how you do it. Dick, show me your dick.
Well, I mean, if you must.
Describe your kill.
I get out the
DYK.
water, I look, and I see, like, a naked woman for no reason, and I just go like, yo, what the fuck is that? And then I shoot my laser beam out of my finger by complete accident.
Oh my god.
Hitting her in the back of the head.
Go on, dick. That's how I was supposed to say it.
I want her to explode.
Anger last time you got to say it.
Yeah, dude, you hit her in the back, and Aegis, this light in front of you radiates around this woman, and her head just fucking explodes. She had fucking guts and brain and skull
Should I roll intimidation?
No.
She's the boss. so.
That bitch is gonna die.
Yeah, so let me mark that one off my list. And that was Yornir's turn, right? Yeah. Do you have bonus action? Do you have a cantrip or something you can do?
Would a spell can be considered attack?
Yes,
Yeah.
your spell
Yeah,
is your
okay,
attack.
okay.
You burn the spell slot, and for a secondary, you could cast a cantrip. For like a bonus action, if you have one that's a bonus action, you could cast a cantrip. If you have one, I don't know if you do.
I have a cantrip, but it's I want to cast Sacred Flame.
Sure, it's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cast it.
It's
She
60
is.
feet.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say she is 20 feet from you. So
I want to. This one's on purpose.
Sure.
I cast Sacred Flame at the other naked woman that I see. She's naked, and that's a sin.
burn that bitch up.
Oh, I've got a plan.
You got to make a dex save.
What's my DC? Actually, don't tell me yet. Hang on. Roll my dice off the table. Hang on. Get a 17 plus 5, 22.
Okay, well you take half damage.
Yeah, go ahead.
You take 2 flame damage.
Did you already half that, or is it 2 total?
No, yeah, it's 2 halved.
So 1.
No, I rolled a 4.
Okay,
it's 2
that's what I
damage.
needed to know. Okay, that's fine. Okay. That is the end of Yornir's turn. We roll back to the top of our turn order, and it's Zion.
I'm looking at something real quick. I'm looking at what my blood curse would increase damage to.
It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't. It just makes him weaker to it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so it takes immunities and it turns them into resistances. It takes resistances and it turns them off.
Okay, yeah, I was just curious.
Yeah, and that's only if you hurt yourself, it can turn an immunity into a resistance.
Yeah.
If it is
But if
already
it's just
resistance,
if
you
it's
can
just
turn it
resistance, I
into
can turn it off without
yeah, you can
hurting
turn it off exactly.
myself. I'm gonna throw my dagger at the stupid bitch.
Shoot it. Roll me d20 plus 6.
Yep. That's gonna be a 23.
Hits. Is your flame dagger? Your returning dagger?
Yeah,
Oh,
my
throw it.
explosive dagger for returning. So I gotta roll 3d4 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be 13.
13 damage. Where does it hit her?
I'm aiming for her chest.
Of course you are.
Right, left
I'm throwing
side,
it
aiming for the
dagger.
heart, shoulders, dead center. All right. Plunges deep. And that's with your fire damage, correct?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
with my
Yeah.
my two
So,
extra.
well, your fire damage does extra damage. So I need to know what the last 2 of those were.
It's a 2 and a 3.
2 and a 3, so that's
So
4
5.
and 7. What's the other one?
My first roll was a 4 plus
No,
4.
4 and 6,
plus
so 10.
4. So my first roll is a 4
14,
plus 4,
18.
so
You actually kill her.
8.
Go
Wait,
on.
what?
Go on, Dick.
Wait, how do I-
Vulnerabilities.
Go on, Dick.
How do I kill her? Because my total comes out to 13.
13, correct. But your
Oh, she's already hurt. That's
no,
right.
well, yes, but your fire damage is doubled. The vulnerability.
Oh, it's her vulnerability? Oh, shit.
A
Wait, then
vulnerability.
I didn't even realize that. Alright, bet. I just fucking launched my dagger from
Yeah.
behind Aegis. And it just plunges right into her chest, and right as it hits her chest, it just ignites into this just burst of flames.
Mm-hmm.
Almost internally, you can see it just almost spewing out of her.
Yeah, and her insides are
Front.
scorching. When
The
she
front of her
falls, it's
chest.
like being shot in the chest with a fucking flare gun.
From the front of her
Jesus.
chest, and then the dagger the dagger returns to me, and you just
Mhm.
see this ball of almost flame and melted flesh and guts just
Goop.
start pouring out of the hole. As more of her is being just torn apart.
Yeah. Yeah, very fucking nice, guys. Way to take down 3 fucking sirens.
Dude, so to sidebar that, I had a total plan to kill both of those if they didn't.
I did like a Homelander.
I was gonna use 4. I was gonna use 4
when he
charges
gets mad
of my
in his head and kills the crowd. That's what I was thinking.
I was gonna use 4 charges of my wand, hit both with 3, and then hit whichever one was stronger with my dagger.
Yeah, you can do that too.
I don't know, I thought the whole thing was funny.
Fucking very nice though, guys. What a way to handle 3 sirens. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
I actually only took 4 damage that whole game. That's a first.
I took
Usually
2
I'm
the
pretty
entire round.
Yeah,
So-
from me.
So,
He's just gonna sigh and use his second wind, by the way.
sure. You also have a cleric.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
This is a bonus action I get back either.
Yeah, that's fine. Get back on a short rest, I think.
Yeah.
I'd be.
so-
I'm noticeably bleeding.
so
am
yeah.
I still bleeding, or am I just kind of hurt?
What, with your 4 damage? No, it was just a slash. You're fine.
was a slash,
It'll
okay.
heal eventually.
Yeah, I get
Once you
11
do a little magical healing, it'll be not even a scar. What'd you say?
So I get 11 hit points back, which puts me back at maximum.
I was gonna say that's max, right? Yeah, so that's good. Yeah, so in front of you guys lies the bodies of 3 sirens, the burnt and fucking exploded and smoldering bodies of 3 sirens. And 20 or so feet from you lies that upside down rowboat. You're standing on the beach. There's nothing else in front of you, and we are out of our initiative order.
Let's flip the boat over.
Yeah, he's just gonna pull the bodies are off. He's just gonna
The 2 of them are
and-
beyond saving or moving.
Yeah, the ones that have like
I did liquefy 2 people.
Yeah,
the ones that
if you're looking for like proof of what they are, you could like chop off their heads or something.
that was the idea. He's gonna
Well-
pull both of them and then just chop off some type of proof, like
Yeah,
the
you could
tail.
take their heads,
Couldn't-
take their hands, probably a good
I
one
know
too.
what they are, don't I?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but we need to prove we killed them. So
Yeah,
he's
oh, yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
looking for proof of
Yeah, if that's I was gonna say I figured that's what you're trying to do. So yeah, you could chop off their heads and chop off their hands, probably your smart way.
How heavy are they?
The bodies?
Yeah.
120, 130 pounds. Not.
Less than me.
Can I pick up the?
And they're tall. They're like 5'9", 5'10". They're tall.
My exact build.
Okay, I want to turn the one I decapitated into a nugget.
Okay, so you chop off its arms and legs, and now it's just a body, no head.
Mm-hmm. Torso. I'm carrying the torso.
Okay.
I'm watching this.
I'm
in
concerned.
horror. I'm
I'm
watching this
concerned.
in horror.
Aegis just spent the time mutilating the bodies. Concerned.
Yeah. You said you wanted to flip over the rowboat, that we said?
Yeah.
Okay, so who's making the main check? That's the question. Is it Yornir or is it Aegis?
It sure as shit ain't me.
Well, Aegis is gonna collect the spoils of war first, then afterwards. So if Yrnir goes to the boat first,
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So if Yornir would get there first, so Yornir will make the main check, I guess. So that means you roll Adam. You roll a d20 to see if you get over a 10 to see if you can contribute. You're looking to give him advantage.
And I am going to help as well.
Huh?
I am going to help as well.
Roll a d20. See if you can help.
3, so no. I'm too busy.
10.
Mutilating corpses.
Yeah. While his hands are slippery, they're covered in guts. Obviously, that's what it is. Duh. He's strong. What are you guys even talking about? Aegis is ripped, bro.
I'm strong.
He looks like fucking Thad Castle in Blue Mountain State. Dude's fucking ripped.
I rolled a 10.
But the guy who didn't cut up the bodies, even though he's very small in comparison to you, is surprisingly helpful. Yornir, go ahead and make a d20, or I'm sorry, an athletics check at advantage. Ugh.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It lifts. Beneath it, you find the remains, and by remains I mean fucking a skeleton with no skull, and then just a skull and a spine. You find a fishing pole that is broken. You find a hatchet, like an axe, a hand axe. It's rather rusted. You can take it. That's fine. You can always just polish the rust out of it. It's been sitting in ocean water for north of a week. And Yornir flipped it. Let's say while you're holding it up, I'm gonna imagine Ian goes to like look at what's down there. Ian, roll me d12.
A D12.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, a d6. I'm sorry, not d12, d6.
That one. That is a 1.
You find 11 gold. And that is in the body that seems to be a little more well dressed, that has no skull. Right? The one that has a skull and just a spine has no clothes, has no nothing. But based on the description you were given of the elderly man, he did not dress well. He was a fisherman. He didn't dress nicely. He didn't dress in a suit of any kind. And the skeleton with no skull is dressed in a suit, though it is now tattered and ripped and worn, and there's fucking seaweed on it.
You did say there was a fishing pole under this boat?
There's a fishing pole, but it is broken
Okay,
in 2 places. Okay, it's 3 pieces. It's broken in 3 places.
I'm gonna grab the pieces of the fishing pole.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to let you know. You can add that to your inventory, add a custom item, and you can just add 3 pieces of fishing pole if you want to keep it.
I plan on returning it to that brother.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Or handing it to him, seeing if it was...
Yeah, and there is 11 gold, but it is in a pouch attached to the very clearly richer person's body.
I'm gonna take it.
Mm-hmm. That's it?
Yep. I'm gonna.
You know what?
And then...
No, he's wearing a ring as well. The richer person.
Can I investigate the ring? Like, kind of see if there's anything about it.
You can try.
Okay.
Roll me an investigation check.
Meanwhile, he just wants to
15.
go grab his spear if he
Say 15.
Yeah.
Casually
Golden ring.
drop the
Okay.
canoe.
Yeah, I also take the ring.
Okay. Yeah, you pick up your spear. Yornir, I'm sorry, what'd you say, Nick?
I was like, I casually drop the canoe.
You
Casually dropped a
motherfucker,
canoe.
no!
Shut the fuck up. Last time you did something casually, I almost died.
You guys remember in it's not Alice in Wonderland with the Wizard of Oz, right? When she gets smashed underneath the house and like her feet roll up. That's what it looks like. It's a heavy fucking boat. No, I'm kidding.
You took my loot.
I'm kidding. Nobody could have held this shit up but you. Yeah, survives the encounter, dies to a rowboat. It's very much a Nick thing to do.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I didn't. Nah.
Nick, do you want to tell? You want to tell Ian what your magic missile wand was like when you were Erectus the sorcerer?
It was called a Mad Dick Missiles.
I made this up from scratch on the spot.
The missiles look very phallic, and when they blew up, it was a puff of white smoke.
You know, I'm glad I made mine sound at least good.
He was Erectus the sorcerer, bro. He had to have dick-shaped missiles.
Yeah,
No, he only
I don't make
had
the
that
rules.
name because Jeff wanted to be an asshole and be like, yeah, this giant, just its dong is in front of your face.
And you were like,
And then I was,
how big is it?
because I want to know if it's like.
And then I
at my
chopped
feet.
it off.
Yeah, you cut it off. It landed on me. It almost killed me. That's how
Hey,
I got
man.
my name.
That spell of haste, though, you cast on me was the only thing that saved me helped me ruin that campaign.
And that's how I met your mother.
That is
That's how I met your mom.
a little spell of haste. No, so where are we at here? You guys gather your loot. Do you take any of the remains? The human remains?
Just the heads, like some hands and like the fins.
No, the human remains, the ones that were underneath the boat.
Aegis will put the suit in there, but not the skeleton.
Okay, so you're taking the clothes, but not the skeleton they were in.
Yeah, he's gonna try and get people to identify the skeleton via the suit.
Fair enough.
And put it in with the rest of
the other one that is just a skull and a spine, based on those clothing choices, you would assume is the man that went missing, the one that you're looking for.
We're just gonna assume a lot of things here at this point.
Just take the spine, man.
Yeah, maybe they can identify his like C4 vertebrae or something.
Stab somebody with the spine if I take it with me, because
you could turn it into a cool as shit axe.
I'm gonna run into Longswaddle. I'm gonna stab him with this spine because he's.
You have a bone sword, man.
You could have a bone sword.
Bone sword of Longswaddle spine. No, he's gonna put the suit in there along with the rest of the stuff in the boat and be like, well, you might as well take the boat and return that as well. See what we can get out of that.
Sure. Okay.
I want to take my nugget.
Sure. Weirdly enough, it doesn't have a head. It's just a torso. I want to clarify this. It is a nude
female torso.
Nude female torso that has a spear hole through it. Okay, just want to clarify.
And you know, when bodies die, they defecate and piss all over themselves. So
yeah,
obviously shit and piss on the torso.
Probably on you when you picked it up. But that's not
I'm
important.
dragging it,
That's
bro.
not important. That's not important. No. How you gonna drag a nugget? It don't have no limbs.
There's a hole.
He puts his hand through.
So you're carrying it like a suitcase?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Just a cleric doing cleric thing, guys. Just a cleric doing cleric things.
Tyr is your patron deity?
No, I think it might be Tiamat.
Everybody jumps into the boat, and you realize that there are no oars.
I have a spear. We're fine.
Sure.
Yeah, we're gonna use a spear to row the boat. I have a flame-tongue scimitar.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, you guys paddle with your weapons. It takes you a whole ass week to get around the.
Wait, can I put the flame-tongue scimitar at the back of the canoe and just light it on fire?
What's it gonna do? Light the canoe on fire? Yeah.
It's gonna be in the water.
So it's a steam engine? Is that where you're trying to go with this?
Yeah.
Steamboat.
That's not how that works.
Well, can I use guided bolt to just blast
No,
us?
you can't. You don't have any way to move the boat.
Hey man, I can
Is
flatten
there
the wave.
any driftwood around?
Roll me a d20. You're looking for evens and odds here. Evens is bad, odds is good.
Okay.
I love how I'm just sitting here in this indifference of conversation, just like, what the fuck?
2.
No. Evens is bad. There is no.
I
no
have 2
driftwood
pots.
You do have 2 pots. You could fan again. This is not a way to paddle the boat. This is gonna. Doesn't get beat by a door. Gets beat by a boat. It's beat by a boat with no paddles. Okay. Do you want the DM's way to get the boat back?
Yes.
Take your armor off and push it.
Or
swim it. Okay.
Or we can both use our shields.
And ski behind it?
No, like paddle each side of the canoe with our
You
shield.
could. It's just gonna take a really long time.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys want to help, yeah, the Aegis will go and pull the boat.
How far of a walk back to town is it, and how unreasonable is it to make?
Half mile, you have to go back up the hill, climb down that cave, and leave through the cave.
Giant drop of water.
Yeah, no thank you. There's gonna be like a fucking kraken or some shit in it.
20 feet wide.
Sirens down there. There's a damn
20 feet wide.
You know what? Squid kraken. I don't fucking know.
That could be all kinds of shit, guys. You just defeated 3 krakens, though. That was like your first major team battle.
Where's the druid when we need it, man?
3 what?
3 sirens.
I said krakens, my
Did I?
guy.
It's because you said krakens. I'm sorry. You defeated 3 sirens. Krakens
So
don't
it
have
sound
krakens don't have
3
18 hit points.
I was about to sound like 3 full krakens. That should be like a level. My
Yeah,
guy.
we should get like 2 levels out of that.
No,
I'm
no.
talking about a level.
3 whole
3
krakens.
full
No,
krakens.
no. Ain't no levels coming yet. Ain't
I'm
no
taking
levels
some of
coming.
those kraken
dare
teeth
Um,
and eating them.
But no, okay, so if you wanted to swim back, I would suggest maybe tying a rope to Yornir, taking his armor off, and having him swim because he's the one that with the movement speed. He would be unencumbered and pulling it.
He's also the heaviest one out of us. Let's be honest.
But I can swim faster than all of you.
Yeah,
This
you
is
have a
awesome.
dedicated swim speed. Yes. Everybody else, if they wanted to swim, swims at half their speed. You swim at that speed all the time.
And I can
unless you're
dash.
wearing armor. Yeah, and you could dash exactly.
I'm taking my armor off.
We'll help with shields and spears.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, everybody else is pushing behind you. In what very clearly becomes 100 or so feet of water, within 50 feet of the shore, he's paddling with a spear.
Yes.
He's guiding. He's doing something. He's helping somehow. Ain't
Why are you
fucking
paddling?
Venice.
I'm guiding the boat.
Ain't goddamn Venice. Ain't no poling around.
It works in the shallow areas.
And you got Ian over here with I'm assuming is Yornir's shield trying to paddle his side of the boat too with his 7 strength compared to your
I
like
ain't trying to do
17 or
something.
whatever.
I
You're
have my
both in the
shield,
boat
man.
with me, right?
No,
Not if
I'm-
you're not
I'm
wearing your armor.
tied to the boat, swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're using him like a
Essentially you would have taken all of your shit off and left it in the boat, and then you're swimming with pants on, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm
I-
attempting
To leave you
move
as
this
unencumbered as
boat.
possible to make this journey as quickly as possible, you would have to ditch all your gear.
Oh, that sucks ass.
Just drop it in the boat.
Yeah,
Like-
and then
like you're
Kraken
pulling
comes
it.
out of
I'm gonna throw it
nowhere and just
overboard.
breaks it.
Yep,
Oh,
and that's the end of our
sick.
campaign, guys. A Kraken. Nope.
Kraken.
The
Cthulhu shows up out of nowhere and goes
No.
pizza.
The Flying Dutchman comes out of nowhere and just ransacks our booty.
Hey, that happened already once in Sea of Thieves. It's not happening here.
We're all drunk. We can't shoot the ship.
All right, so
Okay.
can we get off this boat?
Yeah, it takes you guys probably an hour and a half to get back, but and you fought for a while. It took you a while to get in. 9 o'clock by the time you got to the cave. 20 minutes or so through the cave. 9:30, a fight. 10, 2 hours back. It's getting close to noon. You know, noon, 1 o'clock. It's getting around that time. Midday. Sun's overhead. It's hot outside.
All in a brunch's day's work.
Can we say on that hour and a half trip, I kind of explained what we fought?
To the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Yeah. You don't really know what a siren is.
I'll just tell them what information I have on them.
Yeah. I mean, you've heard tales of things that were like that.
Say I've read about them. Or...
Yeah, that would be it. And he tells you in his very timid voice, you know, the way Ian sounds. You're welcome for that, by the way.
Why
Come on,
would they
one day-
make it?
One day, Ian's gonna fucking snap, homie.
It's possible. You never
One of
know.
these days.
What do you mean? He
Like-
already did.
I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, surprisingly,
Ian is
Yornir, you've never
slowly
seen Ian with a
having mental
dagger.
breakdown.
That's right.
Yes, they
He
would have.
doesn't normally
They saw me with
use
daggers on the boat. I was
A
called
person
out
on
about having
a
daggers
person
on
on the boat saw you with daggers,
Wait.
not your crew.
He also had a dagger that blew someone up.
But I did answer with the no. I have mine. To Thimble.
Yeah. You didn't deny it.
Yeah.
I did not.
You guys make it to shore. Well, you make it to the dock, I'm assuming. Where are you taking this boat? Are you just running it up on the fucking beach? Like, what are you doing with it?
Yup.
I'm gonna take it to the dock.
Okay, you pull
Run
it into
up
the
on
dock.
beach.
And guess who's waiting at this dock for you?
Hey, why are you guiding me like I'm the one not pulling the boat?
Yeah, you're pulling the boat. Where do you take it?
I take it on the beach because I'm a freeloader.
Yeah, sure. This man... Do you remember the Apex commercial? The season 11 commercial where they're all at the beach and fucking... Hughes walks up out and like does the hair flip and the water's dripping down his body. That's what he looks like with no hair because he has like scales for skin.
I have tendrils.
You have tendrils
Those are
for
hair.
what? Where did you win? When did you get tendrils?
Yeah, man. Half dragons can have fucking tentacle hair.
They can have. Well, it's dreads. What it is?
Dreadlocks?
It's
Yeah,
dreads.
I should
Pretty much what it
I
is.
should change my dragon.
You better do it quick. Make a decision. Do you want him or not?
No.
Okay. He gets out. Water running down his gold, shiny, glistening body. And he turns and pulls the boat into shore. The 50 feet of hempen rope one of you would have had on you.
I'm grabbing the rope and I'm yanking it
Okay. He yanks it.
as hard as I can.
Sure. Okay. I'm guessing he wants you guys to roll a strength saving throw while sitting in the boat.
I hate you.
Nat 1 with a -1. You fucking cocksucker.
One of you falls from the boat. The lurch forward causes you to roll from the side of the boat.
24.
And one of you holds on fine.
Yeah, he's like, this was fun.
I
Yeah.
just start swimming towards the shore.
With the 24, Aegis is in fact pulled in so smoothly that the just gently crests the sand and the boat stops. While 30 feet backwards, Ian is drowning.
What do you mean? I jerked you
No.
when we got on shore.
Ian can swim. Oh, I thought you were pulling it into shore.
No, it's like in the shallow area, but I'm fucking tugging it
Okay, then
onto
why
the
did-
actual sand.
Okay, well that's not what you said.
I still
That's a
fell
little
out.
clearer.
I tugged the
Give me the
rope.
information. Yeah, I thought you meant because I said and he pulls it in, and then you said I've tugged the rope, and I was like, oh shit. Okay, I guess he yanks the shit out of it. My bad. Be a little clearer for me so I can
I'm on
distribute
land.
the story better.
I'm standing.
I got you. I
Grab
get it. I
rope.
get it. I get it.
Yeah, you went
Oh,
50
hey,
foot of rope.
By the way, are you hanging to the left or the right so I know where to throw this magical dagger?
What?
Never mind.
My dagger is
disappeared
already
into his
back on my
background.
hip, homie.
Never mind.
I'm to the
And it
left.
returns.
Do you dress to the left or dress to the right? That's the question.
I
Which
just-
way
From
is
the
it
bedside
going,
to the
homie?
backcountry,
My
every
dagger-
employee
my dagger's
deserves a
on the right side.
world-class digital experience. Injured
Sorry, I have an ad randomly on a different page. I don't know where the
You
fuck that
fall
came
on
from.
your right side and it blows up or something.
No, everybody makes it to shore. Everybody's fine. Everybody dismounts the
okay.
boat. There's nothing wrong.
For the sake of that, I had to do the roll. I fell out right as you got it to the shore.
That's fine. Yeah, you tried to get out and slipped.
Yeah.
You know what you slipped in?
Just
you
because
slipped
I
in
rolled
some.
in that one.
You slipped in some like really weird goop that came off of Aegis's hand when he like wiped it on the seat next to you or something. When you stood up, your foot hit it and just. That's what happened. You slipped right out of the boat.
Just because I rolled in that one.
Yeah, it's fine. That makes sense. That's fair. And yeah, you guys are now on the shore. People are looking at you very weirdly because it's now midday and there's quite a few people here enjoying their family time at the beach.
And this man is carrying a
And
nugget.
he's carrying a greenish blue skinned nugget that is nude, by the way. It has boobs.
Hold it like a briefcase.
And he's holding it like a
How
briefcase.
big?
That's yeah. And the other one of you has 2 heads and 4 hands, I'm assuming?
And then just a very indifferent guy in a cloak.
Yeah,
That's
2
it.
heads, 4
Hanging off
hands.
or, like all tied to a.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured you would have tied
This
to
is
a
not
rope.
the
Kind of like a
sketchiest
stringer
ever.
for fish, you know?
Yeah.
This is not the sketchiest group to ever pull up. We got a fucking 2
Um,
guys carrying dead bodies and a guy in a cloak hiding his identity. This is
Sure.
great.
yeah, everybody rolls up on the shore. What do you do with the boat? Do you just leave it there? Do you stake it? What do you
No.
do?
Leave it there.
All right.
Aegis is gonna make sure it's tied on.
Yeah, so you walk up and you dig the wooden stake into the sand or something like that. Smack it a couple of times so it's not going anywhere.
Make sure that it stays where it's
Sure.
Taking my sweet time, putting my shit back on.
Yeah, all the women are checking you out, bro. You super ripped dragon. Everybody's like, oh, he's gold? Made of gold? No.
Damn, I'm gonna have to cut him open and take some of that gold.
You put all your gear back on. Takes you about 10 minutes. You're standing there on a beach. You're holding heads. You put a nugget on the ground, I guess. And it's now covered in sand. Like, it's a little uncomfortable to hold at this point. Just one side of it, the bottom. Like, it'd be the right side of the body would be covered in sand now because you dropped it in sand.
I'll dip it in the water.
You can do that, yeah. Walks back around, dips it in water.
Can we please get rid of this thing?
And you guys walk back towards the dock so you can make the left up the hill. Go ahead and roll me a survival check at disadvantage because you're holding a dead body.
Oh, just him? Okay.
Yeah.
Which one?
Well, Aegis has been leading your group, so he's going to make the roll.
Okay.
But at disadvantage because you're holding a dead body.
I mean, I'm holding dead body parts too, so it's okay.
Yeah, but yours are very clearly inhuman. His aren't. Though they're the same skin tone, they're like kind of a bluish green color. Yours have hair and like hands and eyes and stuff, and people know that that's a problem.
You see, you said disadvantage?
Yes, disadvantage.
I wish it let me. So, first one was 15.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is 19, so 15.
Yeah, with a 15, nobody's gonna bother you. They're more scared of you than anything. You're holding a dead body and heads. Did you take the hands off of the arms that he chopped off? So would you have 6 hands?
Yeah.
You have 6 hands, 2 heads, and he has a torso. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, you guys run up. Well, not run, but make your way up the street, the incline that takes you back to the Grey Leaf and towards Ashcliff Keep. Do you want to stop anywhere on the way up?
No.
Okay, so
I'm very
you
uncomfortable,
progress.
my hands full of blood.
You progress past all the shops, and you make your way to the town. You now stand, we'll say, 60 or so feet from the Crimson Route. You have the option to go there. You have the option to go wherever you would like, honestly.
He's going to take him back to the castle.
But to the keep. Yeah, I figured that's what was happening.
He's going to go ruin a sergeant's day.
Sure. You know the way now, so you don't even have to roll for this. You've made the walk a couple of times from the Crimson Route. Takes you about 15 minutes to get there. Once you're there, there are no guards resting this time. There are 2 at the end of the drawbridge, the island end, not the castle end. And you see 4 now, surprisingly, because they weren't there last time. 4 archers armed with crossbows, heavy crossbows, on top of the 50-foot tall wall. I'm sorry, not 50 foot, the 30-foot tall wall. 50 foot was Candlekeep, 30-foot tall wall that surrounds the castle. There are 4 heavy crossbow wielding archers. They don't seem to be like aiming at anybody, but they are standing guard. Okay. So when you walk up to the front the 2 that are guarding the gate, the one on the left, fuck it, they're the same guys earlier.
Shift hasn't changed
that'll
yet.
save
Been a
me.
few hours.
That'll save me character creation. They're the same 2 from earlier, so they remember you, Aegis. When you walk up, they look at you and they look down at the body being held by the half dragon, and then they look at the, like, on your waist, the 2 human, or not human, but like 2 heads, 2 humanoid heads and 6 hands all wrapped around your waist in some way, your shoulder. I don't know how you're carrying them.
I figured he's got them wrapped around like his shoulder. The heads would be like attached to his hip, and the hands draped over his his shoulders, like
That's fine.
like
a bandolier.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you walk up, and they're kind of shocked for a second, like they're like hands on their swords, like what happened? What is this? What have you brought?
I just hold up his hand and kind of wave it nonchalantly at him. Just go and get your sergeant. It's gonna save us time here. Yeah, just we'll wait right here. We won't make any weird moves.
The darker skinned one that left earlier, the olive skinned one that left to go get him earlier, looks to the paler skinned one to his left and says, "Wait here and keep an eye on them." And he turns around and looks at the archers and he says, "Keep eyes on." And moves in.
He's just gonna wave to him.
Yeah. And well, as he says it, you see them all like go from this kind of nonchalant to nonchalant, not paying much attention to you, to immediately like their crossbows are drawn and ready and all aimed in your direction. Not specifically at anyone, but they are very easily ready for action in your direction. So we are going to wake up the sergeant again. So you hear the same as it was before. Boom, 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 boom. He slaps the heel of his hand on the door several times. Sergeant, it's the man from earlier. He's come back with heads. And I'm gonna say that they don't know what that is, because I'm gonna delete nugget porn from D&D. It's canon right now. It doesn't exist. It's not a thing in D&D.
No, I know. A torso.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna call the heads.
Yes, my briefcase.
And
my belongings are in it.
From make me a perception check. Aegis.
Yep, I'm on it. Give me a second. Oh god. 12.
Oh, what? You hear some shit clutter inside the room again. You hear him come. The door slams open again. He fucking leans his head out. He's not wearing his helmet again.
It just gives him a wave.
You hear this loud, deep, like inward sigh. Closes the fucking door. About a minute goes by. He comes out. His shit's all unkempt again. His hair's poking out of the bottom of his helmet. It's laid down in front of his face a little bit. His shirt's only tucked in on one side. His belt's fucking not fastened in the right loop. You know, one of his boots is untucked. He walks up. What have you done?
Well, you see, this is kind of your fault. I came up here.
How is this my fault?
And you had to tell me about singing, and you know, I
did discuss singing with you. What does that have to do?
Well, you see these, and you're just gonna take the hand.
Sure.
On the floor.
Sure.
You see these pointy things in which they have blood on them. Those are sirens. They're now dead. We found them. We decided we heard singing, you know, it was a thing, away from it, so we left. We went fishing. And, well, that didn't end well.
He's kind of squinting at you as you say all this, like in a almost distrust. It's not distrust, but it's like a, are you fucking serious kind of look? Like, what?
We went fishing to get away from it all. We didn't want to be a part of your people, and, well, I guess we stumbled right up. So there were some sirens. They're dead now. Problem solved. Yeah, that's really about that. We have some people we got to inform about deaths. We were hoping you'd help us with that.
He puts his right hand up on his hip and his left hand like rubs his forehead a little bit underneath his helmet. And he's like, "Oh fuck." Okay, I guess we can find some sort of reward for you if you come back tomorrow. We didn't have one set, but if that's what you're looking for, I'm sure we can find one for you.
Good man. I knew you were quick on the uptake, great sergeant. Got where you needed to be. So we're just gonna leave these with you. Here's a destroyed suit. I don't know whose that is. That's for you.
Okay, what does this have to do with the sirens?
Well, they killed the poor fool who was wearing it. We were just hoping you would identify who it was. He seemed kind of rich. I'm sure you guys would have missed him.
Not to my knowledge. We will.
Well, he's one of the guys that probably
search. Sure. Yeah, we'll definitely do some searching. I don't.
But that's on you. So these are yours.
He takes them. Yeah.
We're
He
just
kind
gonna
of
leave
looks at the olive skinned guard, and he kind of nods at the heads and the fucking hands and get those. And he looks at the light skinned guard, the paler skinned guard, and he nods at the torso that your half dragon is carrying. He says, "And that."
Oh, that's the other part of the siren. We didn't know how much.
I assumed by the skin tone.
Yeah, my friend here's a little overzealous in things, but he means well.
I tell the light-skinned fellow how to hold it.
He
Nugget case etiquette.
I'm gonna guide his hand.
when I tell
into
you
the
this
hole.
man, the disgust on his face. You know when you hand something to somebody and they do that like where their mouth is open, disgusted look, like you can see their teeth, their lips are drawn back, their eyebrows are like pinched down. That's the look that you're getting right now. He takes it, but he takes it unwillingly.
I slide his hand through the hole.
He takes it unwillingly.
I'm gonna say I'm sitting behind both of them just with a slightly chuckling.
Sure. And the sergeant at arms looks at you guys and goes, "We'll find you some sort of reward if you can report tomorrow around noon." Tomorrow is the last day of the festival, in case you guys didn't know. I don't know if that's why you came to the island or not, but we appreciate you clearing whatever this mess was. We didn't even know that we had.
I mean, we were trying to avoid the entire thing. But you know, bad luck follows us
I
around.
chose blood and violence.
Apparently, he chose this.
I'm just baffled. I didn't know our island was being plagued by sirens. I hope that's the last of them. We'll take these bodies to our queen and the captain of our guard. And
while you're doing that, some information. As
Okay.
far as things go, do you know about that pathway to the other side of the the good fishing places?
Yeah.
Got the rope ladder.
Sure.
And then the pool of water.
Sure. Used to go there as a kid.
If you send somebody about a good 20 feet deep in there, there's some skulls and some pottery and stuff.
Sure, that's been there for thousands of years.
Cool. Well, I don't like coincidences, and we left and there were sirens, and then all of a sudden there were skulls and stuff. I thought I should mention it. Might be worth investigating.
Yeah, that's where the druids used to plant offerings.
Okay.
That's what that shelf is. That what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the druids used to plant.
On it.
Yeah, that's the druids used to plant offerings there.
Cool.
Water very important. Obviously, we live on an island.
About as weird as a body briefcase. Not a problem.
Yeah, that one's not as surprising actually.
We're gonna leave now.
Sure. Yeah, come back tomorrow around noon, and we'll have you a reward for all of your work. We thoroughly appreciate it, and I'm sure the lady of the keep will as well.
We gotta go tell some other people. Some people are dead, so have fun with that.
Who else is dead?
I don't know. I knocked out a long. Not sure if it was his things. Someone's brother of a son of.
It was one of the other guys. He was just a friend who was chiming in.
Yeah, he's gonna go all through it.
Yeah.
Somebody's there, but he was a fisherman. Got caught up in it. He's now dead.
Sure. He bids you adieu. You take your leave. You head back towards the Crimson Root. Inside sits the conscious but in very obvious pain Lockswaddle that you beat. The other two sit in they don't have booths in this place, so they're like rounded tables all throughout the place, and there's one long like party table in the far left. But yeah, they're sitting at a table waiting on you to return, hoping you return. As you enter the Crimson, and Dia greets you as you walk in. She stops you as you walk in, and she says you really shouldn't pick a fight with the Lockswaddles. As annoying as they are, they have much political sway in this town. They've weaseled their way into every possible nook and cranny. And she's rolling her eyes the entire time, like in not in sarcasm or just in fucking like hatred for that name.
Blatant disrespect.
Yeah, she doesn't. She's not. It's not directed at you in any way, and you get that when she says it to you. It's directed at.
She would
the
love to
Lockswaddles.
destroy them.
Yeah.
Aegis would be like, yeah, no,
Yeah.
it does look like they breed like rats. Seen them everywhere at this point.
God,
Anyways,
there has to be a dozen.
That's for another time. We need drinks, and so do you.
Sure, Eloise, and you see the halfling pop up from behind the bar like a fucking rabbit. She just peeks her head up. What? Oh, you're back. Food? Yeah.
Food,
Drinks? What would you like to drink? We have the same things as yesterday.
I will take what I had. One for me and one for Di over here.
Right, 2 dwarven spirits. Milk again for you both?
Pineapple juice.
Pineapple, right. Pineapple for the big man.
Yeah.
Why are your hands bloody? That's weird. We'll talk about that.
Just one of them.
Aren't I?
Yeah,
like,
why
completely
is
covered in
only
blood right
one
now?
of your hands bloody? Yes, you are
Aegis is
covered. You are
completely
covered in viscera. Both of you are covered in fucking viscera.
I-
The gladiator-sized 6'6" human being. Not all that weird. Not all that weird to be covered in viscera. I feel like for her, but
That's fair.
the 5'10" scrawny guy.
Just absolutely
A
covered.
little strange for him to be covered in blood. I think a little, just surprisingly, for her. So why are you covered in blood? Not important. We'll get to that. Drinks.
I'm actually gonna put my hand up and say none for me, and I'm gonna go disappear off and go get cleaned up.
Not even a pineapple juice? And as you walk upstairs. Oh, okay.
Pineapple juice.
I'm just gonna say, like, in this, I have like just this face of shock. Like I'm in shock from the events that just happened.
Sure. Yeah,
Or
that's
I'm
fair.
Trying to portray that.
Roll me a performance check. See how well you do.
Portray shock.
Yeah.
That would be a 5.
You feel
Not
like
doing too
you
great.
feel like you have convinced everyone. You feel like you are fucking selling it. She looks at Aegis and Yornir. Pork today?
Sure.
We have
I
tenderloin.
want fish.
We do have fish. We always have fish.
I want it raw.
Still weird.
We'll take the pork. I've
Pork
had
loin.
enough fish
Great.
today.
Pork loin, fish. Done. She goes into the back and yells at Din. 1 pork loin, 1 fish. She peeks her head back out. You want corn? He's making corn.
Yeah.
Corn. Din, corn. And she looks at you and speaks softly, peeks her head around the corner, fucking yells at Din. So it's Din, corn! 2 corns! And then she closes the door and comes back in.
Oh, butter.
She starts making drinks, pineapple juice, hands you pineapple juice, makes your 2 dwarven spirits, makes like eye contact with Dia, this one's yours, and like slides it to you. Slides it to you, Aegis, so you can like take it to her.
Yeah, you just take his and hers and
Sure.
go and hand her. Thank her for taking care of the Lockswaddle.
Yeah, she's gonna. Luckily, you hit him so hard he doesn't remember what happened.
That's the key.
Sometimes it is, yeah. And you know, you're both very, very tough, muscular beings, and you both are sharing a drink in admiration and respect for one another, we'll say. Ian, you're upstairs, you're cleaning yourself in some kind of way. I'm not going to give you running water, but you do have a hot bath. Running water is not a thing in D&D, but beer taps are, surprisingly.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of just cleaned up, got the blood off of me, and came back downstairs.
Sure. Yeah.
Beer taps are important. Running water is not.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. We don't need running water. What are we? Flint, Michigan?
Right?
So after a little while goes by, your food begins to be delivered. Ian comes back downstairs. You know, it's 15-20 minutes or so go by. Ian comes back downstairs. He's a lot more presentable, a lot less covered in viscera. Though his cloak has some darker stains on it, because this is the darker red side, but it does have some darker red stains going into it. From the blood that has been on it. It's not a magical cape, so it's not immune to stains. She looks at you now that you're down. Eloise does, the halfling behind the bar. You, drinks.
I'll take an elven wine.
Elven. Great. She turns around, goes right into the kitchen. You hear from in the kitchen, Dan! Where's the wine? She finds the bottle. You hear some clanking and glass and shit.
She's digging it out of a drawer.
Yeah. And it's a crate, but yeah. And then she comes back out, and this bottle is ornate, it is beautiful, but it is fucking covered in dust. So she takes it and blows the dust off of it. And then shoves a corkscrew into the top, spins it down, and she does this with ease. It surprises you how easily she one finger just spins a corkscrew.
You just see the professionalism.
Yeah,
of her.
and then she takes it and just, pulls that fucking corkscrew right out. Grabs a really ornate fine glass, sets it in front of you, pours the elven wine in, gives you about half a glass full, slides it over to you, and says, "Enjoy. Pork or fish or." We don't have any more lamb today, unfortunately. I don't think you got to try any, but
I'll try the pork.
Believe it or not, your goat girl, what is that? Satyr, ate what was left of our lamb. I don't.
I'm just gonna kind of chuckle.
She ate so much. She ate 4 servings.
What
I was
have I
gonna kind of
done?
chuckle and say, I wish I was surprised.
I convinced that monster that it was good.
So you said pork.
Okay.
You said pork.
Yes.
Okay, so as that food that's currently on the bar in front of Yornir and in front of Aegis, she goes behind the bar again, just tick 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 tick, moves her little ass legs behind the bar again. Behind the bar into the kitchen. Dan, another pork. Walks back out. And you guys are having your lunch. A small portion of pork loin. It's not a whole pork loin, probably call it a half, so it's 5 or 6 inches long of meat and 2 inches thick. It's a decent sized chunk of meat. It has rice, it has corn, it has some steamed carrots with it. Corn is good. It's very sweet. You guys eat your lunch and it's good. They make good food here, surprisingly. You haven't been let down yet. Say that. Your bar fight's not going on. But you guys are back at the bar. It is midday. And if there's anything else you would like to do, you can do it. If not, we will round out for the night and start back up next week.
Nope, that's gonna be it. Be cleaning and after that.
Sure.
We can do what we need to do next session because it's middle of the day.
Yeah, it's middle of the day. It's 2-ish. So it's getting towards 2.
The festival starts at 7 or something?
Well, so it's a 3-day long festival. People have been.
Oh, I thought they'd start
They started
night.
building yesterday, right? So putting up banners, putting up flyers, those little fucking flag things they hang from everywhere, and then stages and shit for people to sing on, and then challenges to go. people to show off their strength and show off their abilities and things like that to celebrate the festival. It's what it's all for. It's celebrate the bloom. It's the new year coming. That's what that is for these people, is the bloom.
Oh, so it's just continuous?
It's a first day is like building everything. Today people have been like partying. You've been passing by music and you hear it across the city. You haven't come across any of it yet, but you hear it spreading across the city, chanting.
Yeah, this is the big day. The day after there's
tomorrow is the big day. Tomorrow is the day of the bloom.
Gotcha.
Yeah, tomorrow is like.
So today's like the day before the big day.
This is New Year's Eve today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tomorrow is New Year, or New Year's. The New Year, New Year's Day.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the equivalent of New Year's Day. But that's all we got. Yeah, we'll round out for the night. So that's where we'll close. It is midday. They are in the Crimson Root. And you know what? Just before we round out, right about now, your Centaur and your Satyr come in the back door, rubbing their eyes. They stayed up late drinking. And they had a long night, so they slept late. And now that it's 1:32ish, they're finally up. And that's now that the party is back together. We will round out for the night. We thank everybody for watching. I fucking love telling stories. This is great. I'm having a good ass time.
I just love how that fight went.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys killed 3 fucking sirens. That's awesome.
I killed 2.
Yeah.
I did not I did not deal a single thing. Oh no, I hit.
You stabbed and you missed with a sword.
Yeah,
I covered Aegis in blood.
You
and
pierced.
guts.
Yeah, you pierced with a fucking.
I did what I was supposed to do. I kept 2 of them busy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys have any questions for me? You 3? Any questions for me?
No, that was
Great
good.
session.
You are
enjoyed it.
you
It
are
was great.
totally free to ask whatever you want. If you have any questions, hit me with them.
That was great. I'm surprised you haven't dropped more suspicion stuff because Ian has completely fucking snapped this session.
Aegis isn't smart. I'm waiting. I'm trying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
but one
rolling
of you
every
has
so
a
often.
it's Cass. Cass has a 15.
Yeah, Cass has 15
Rolling
perception, so
every
he's gonna
so
catch you
often.
doing things. 15
And
passive.
Cass wasn't with me today. So.
Nope.
Yeah, and then plus Aegis didn't really knew me.
Yeah,
Yes.
he didn't really know
Coming
Ian
from.
before. He didn't
Yeah.
meet
Nick
you.
was a little surprised, but
Yeah.
hasn't questioned anything yet.
Yeah, he was surprised to see you throw a dagger and fucking eviscerate somebody. Sure. I feel like that's
Yeah.
something that's fair to say that Yornir was
Also-
surprised of.
The temper at the beginning.
Oh yeah, when he yelled in the bar. That's true. Yeah. Not something that Ian would have done.
Shit, Twice in
starting
one
to.
session? That would be kind of a
I threw some big things out this session, just for some funsies.
Yeah.
Mainly because Cass wasn't here to fuck
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, well, you
Because
know.
had I done a single one of those with Cass here, it would have been like, that's kind of suspicious.
I think
sus, bro.
I don't know that
Oh,
he
it's
would have
suspicious
sussed you
regardless.
out as
Actually, he didn't
Vincent,
really.
but,
He never actually really met Ian except for
when
during
they would have
travels.
passed. Yeah,
That's
when
about
you
it.
were in Candlekeep, and then when they were walking together, because he was assigned to walk with him and Satyr and the Satyr.
yeah, Thimble would have said some
so
shit.
they
She
spent
probably
some
got killed.
yeah they spent some time together. Over the span of about a day and a half, they spent some time together. But he's not by no means as good of a friend, you know, as friendly with him as Yornir was, because Yornir spent like 3 weeks in
Yeah,
a day
so the
with
most
him.
suspicious of me right now is probably Yornir.
It's likely. I mean, he's the one who knows out of the group knows.
I think at this point the
Invest,
suspicion
yeah.
has started. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's probably a
maybe I
seed
should
in there.
roll.
At least a general idea of, or at least how he thinks
Roll
I am.
me just a straight up perception check. I'm sorry, straight up wisdom check.
Me or
Wisdom.
him?
A straight up wisdom
Wisdom
check.
saving throw or
No, just a check. Just your wisdom.
Shit, yeah, fuck, dude. I forgot about the rolls at the
You're
very
good.
top.
And
Nope.
before you do that, hang on. Before you tell me what it is, Ben, go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Deception check. Okay.
Yeah. Roll my music.
It's a 21.
Yeah, you instantly win. You have like what, a +5 or something?
I have a +2 to deception, and I rolled a 19.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have a 7
But
overall.
actually, I'm wrong. Because I have proficiency in deception, so it's actually a 23. I'm wrong. Because I forgot to add my proficiency as well.
What if you
add your
rolled it
proficiency
from...
before you already, when you roll?
Would it? Because I already have a +2 to deception, and doesn't that come from?
Unless you have expertise in it, you don't double it.
Yeah,
It's
you shouldn't.
proficiency.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
if you're doing it,
just proficient.
yeah, but if you're doing it
Yeah,
on
I-
D&D Beyond, the numbers are already calculated for you.
Okay, is it? So I thought my +2 for deception came from my +2 intelligence.
No,
those don't automatically
next to
get
you, it will say when you go in your skills list, it'll have like the little boxes next to it that'll say +1, +2, -1, whatever.
Yeah, it says +2 on it.
Okay, then you are +2.
then
It is 19 +2.
Deception is
Charisma.
also a charisma-based skill. So
Oh,
like,
it's a charisma based skill.
Oh
Okay,
fuck.
never mind.
Okay,
That makes
yeah,
sense.
I didn't even know.
yeah, that
That
was
makes sense,
that
'cause
was
I have a
the-
plus- 'cause I
I
have a
wasn't even paying
+0
attention,
charisma. So.
yeah, it's a charisma. You're getting +2 because of your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, because
you're proficient in the skill. Like I'm
Oh, I
not
have
proficient
expertise
in
in- oh, it's-
intelligent stuff, but
So-
I have.
So,
If you-
and then my expertise into my stealth check should already be added in too as well.
Correct. If you have expertise in it,
I do have an expertise. in
then
stealth.
yeah, you can
That's why
tell
it's a
because
+4.
instead of just a circle, it's like a circle. Another.
Yeah, so the fact that I failed a stealth check with an expertise in it, that was a really bad
sucks.
roll.
Yeah, I mean
it
it's
was
not
really bad
unheard of. It's just unlikely.
I think I rolled a 2.
Honestly, dude, I've played in campaigns where rogues literally couldn't roll anything above a 6 for
I
a
rolled
stealth
decent.
check.
Curse.
The only time I roll really good is when I'm rolling damage.
Yeah.
See, my rolls are usually pretty consistent, but like this is probably the game I've rolled the lowest in. But it's
I say
not
that because the
bad.
last 4 things I have stuck my daggers into have died in one hit.
That's fair. See, once I get some levels in me, I'll be fine.
I'm excited to get to take another level in something.
Yeah, I'm at an awkward level for sorcerer because I get nothing. And
I
an
almost
awkward
gave
level
you
for
my
fighter.
wand of magic missile, and I'm super glad I didn't.
No, it's good for you to have it because I'm up front.
So hey, wait a minute. Actually, so my wand of magic missile is 120, but with sharpshooter, doesn't that extend that?
No.
No,
Okay,
because
I was
it's
just
not
curious.
yours. It's
Okay.
not yours. And it's not
Sharpshooter
spell, or it's
Sharpshooter
a-
only works if things have 2 different ranges, right? You'll see a 20/60 next to your daggers.
Yeah, my daggers are all 20 to 60. Yeah.
Right. So up to 20 feet, there's no disadvantage. Between 20 and 60, there is disadvantage. Beyond 60, it's a miss.
Yes.
You can't hit it.
Okay.
So with sharpshooter, you just ignore that range up to 60.
Oh, so
there's a perk
I don't
called
roll at
Spell
disadvantage up to
Sniper.
60.
Yeah, there's one called Spell Sniper if you have spells that you can cast. I think it's 300 feet.
Yeah.
And then there's another one that's a double that. You can get fucking, as a sorcerer, I think you can take that thing that lets you double it.
Warlock.
Is it
Magic
Warlock? It's
missiles
Warlock,
do count
okay.
as spells, apparently.
Right. But
Well,
that's
I
not
think
you
sorcerer has
casting
a-
spells.
Yeah, I'm
Warlock
not
has an
casting the wands doing it for
invocation.
me.
Sorcerer has a meta magic option. I think it has an extended. Spell.
Yeah, that's one thing. I think it's one you have to spend sorcerer points to do it, and then you can double the
Yeah.
range of it.
Warlock
even if
has
it's
an
also
Back to that
invocation.
deception check. With my 21 to his 7.
But yeah, if you guys don't have anything else, I'll raid somebody else out, and then we can close out for the night. Yeah.
We're good to go. I didn't go down. It's good.
I genuinely thought that was gonna hurt a lot more.
Nah, we got this.
I did too.
That fight went extremely.
See, because
well.
I planned that fight for 5 people, and then I let you fight it with 3 people.
To be honest,
And
it was
we
it's
lost.
a deadly encounter because if we wouldn't have passed those wisdom
If
saving
if
throws,
you if
we'd have
yeah
been gone.
if Yornir and Aegis would have lost it, you would have been fucked.
Me?
Yeah, you would have
you would've
been
ran.
fucked.
You would have
Maybe.
ran.
I gave you the knowledge. I didn't have to give it to you. I gave it to you to let you guys proceed through the battle because I saw that without your other frontline fighter,
It was about to be. Well, actually,
if the other 2 had made their swings on Aegis, he would have been down. But they missed
Yeah.
both swings.
and it's a good thing they did. Now, after I killed that first one, I had a plan to kill both of them in one set.
Sure. Yeah, it's possible. Not saying it
Guys,
wasn't. I'm just saying
that
like
other one was
it could have
already
been
hurt
much
real
worse. And the other
And I
two could have
figured-
turned their songs to you.
Yeah, which I had already beat their wisdom checks twice.
You
I
beat the
had to
one
win
that
it
was
in the
coming
game.
after you twice. Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so no, my exact plan was I was gonna 3-piece this fucking fight. Because if he
Possible.
didn't do an attack, my attack was gonna be I was gonna use 4 slots on mine so that I would have
Yeah.
6,
6 charges.
and
Yeah.
I was gonna hit 3 and 3, and then throw my dagger at the one that didn't die.
For anybody watching, we appreciate you, and we'll see you guys next Tuesday.
Yeah.
And then I am gonna have to remember to roll a d6 when we start, or do you want me to do that roll of d6? Or no, never mind. Actually, because we will still be midday. I
Yep,
do not
it's
get
the
to
same
roll
day.
my d6 to charge my wand yet.
Nope.
Oh, this son of a
But
bitch.
I still have 5